chat. There you go. If you want to pop out both, it should be up now. What am I drinking? I have a rum and coke. Rum and coke. Yeah. I got the Pamos today. What's Pamos? You got the Pamos? Pamos? My 420. I know. I didn't feel like running to the store. Well, I had already run to the store, I should say. I didn't feel like running to the liquor store because they don't have my weed seltzers at Walmart, bro. I'm guessing they're just not allowed to sell them. I don't really know why they haven't. I feel like I need to loosen this one more. My taxes are looking well. Yes! Yes! Finally, the government can't be mad at me. Hey, IRS wants to know your location. I have a question for you, okay? Do you happen to follow the Bonsai Bros? Prince, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Oh, and it counts it for me. Hey, and we hit our sub movie night goal. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the announcements so I don't forget. Sub movie night. We hit another sub movie night. Let's go. Okay. So I must update this now for a 10-hour stream. 10-hour stream. Ooh. Okay. Dude, thank you so much, Prince. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Okay. I think I'm gonna keep my hair like this today. I might put it half up later. We'll see how much it pisses me off. You know what's nice about having the horns, my dragon horns on these headphones, is I can't accidentally put them on backwards. Because they're there. The IRS thinking the bonsais are what? Dude, no, literally. Bonsais what? Bonsai what? Okay, so I have some buddies. I have a fantastic bit for you. IRS wants your location, okay? So my buddy's name, their Twitch handle is Bonsai Bros. Bonsai Bros, okay? They're two twins, okay? The IRS for the last 4 to 5 years has been auditing them and giving them a hard time because they don't think both twins exist. I am not kidding about this, by the way. This is despite them showing their birth certificate and everything. Like, that they did not believe that both of them existed, and they thought they were trying to get away with trying to find a way to save taxes by splitting their income up and stuff. It's hilarious, but it was some serious bullshit they went through. If you go in their Twitch chat, I just want you to just say hi, okay? And I want you to, when you do it, I want you to just play with that information what you will, okay? And I hope you clip it for me. Oh my god. BMW, thank you so much for 7 gifted. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Apex with the 65 months. How you doing today? Burnt Toast with the 53 months. Nightmare with the 13-month resub. Judge with the 30 months. Shout out to all the offline subs. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I've never seen them both in one place. Dude, I have, but dude, I'll never forget when I met the bonsais in person for the first time at TwitchCon. I forget which TwitchCon it was. It was the one like right after COVID. Was it 2021 or 2022? Forget which one I was at. Whatever one was in San Diego, not the Vegas one. Anyways, and they were tall, and like they're like tall, dude. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I'm like, what do you mean? I have to look up to everybody when I go to TwitchCon. I hate it. Yo, banana with the 2-year resub. It was so funny. I literally yelled at them. I was like, what do you fucking mean? No, they're like Nyx's height. They're about the same height. Yeah, but a lot. No, it's like fucking weird. Why are all my friends like 6 foot, dude? No, they are all super tall. I don't get it. I mean, I do get it, but like, what the fuck, man? Every time, there's the same thing with Puffer. I mean, it's not like we tell each other our heights or whatever, but I'll never forget, I didn't expect everybody to be like 6 foot, and I met Puffer in person. I'm like, what the fuck is this, dude? It's like, what do you mean you're this tall? He's like, what do you mean? You thought I was short? I was like, no, I just didn't think you were this tall. Like, why is everybody so fucking tall? The IRS is 6'8". Kruz is the size of an atom. Hi, how you doing, Raven? What's up, dude? Hello. What am I streaming today? I figured we will drink and chat for a bit, and then we'll maybe move on to some games after that. But yeah, I felt like drinking and chatting today. I've had a rough day. I'm gonna be entirely honest. The alcohol's gonna help. I might yap about it. I just, yeah, we can get into it after a bit. We can get into it after I've had some alcohol in my system. Had people asking if she needed help finding her parents. Maybe she one of those stretchers from old times. No, bro, I'm like, okay, I've talked about this, okay? So I'm actually 6'5". Sorry, 4, if you don't know. Not actually. Okay, anyways. Now, I am 6'4", but for talking about for a friend here, they're actually at average height, but just slightly above average height for a woman. My friend is not just you know, talking about my friend here, not me. And they're 5'5", which is it's like an inch taller than like the average woman. It's taller than like a good chunk of countries do. Anyways, that said, the fact that like, god damn it, man. It's okay with the 33 months. I appreciate it. I feel bad when they have to see all their friends who are 6 foot taller. You know, they're so much taller. Good to know. I'm taller than Kruz, but it doesn't take much. Yeah. No, I'll never forget. Like there was one guy I talked to for a little bit, and it was very, 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 very brief. And he was like 6'4", 6'5", and I felt like a child holding his hand, and I did not like it. I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I feel like my dad's walking me around right now. I just don't like it. It's uncomfortable. I don't like how my arm has to angle to hold the hand. Like, it's just not, I can't do it. I'm good. I'm gonna have to date shorter. Yo, Jason, thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I told Travis that he rides in his wife's purse. Bro, what? Daryl with the 37 months. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I look up to all my friends in height and in life. Ask him for uppies. I get the cookies. Uppies, papa. Yeah. Kruz, to make you feel better, I'd have to break my neck to look at you. Yes, that does make me feel better. I look up to all my friends in height and like, chat, am I the only 5'2" person here? Oh, dude, you're like as tall as my grandma. My poor grandma. Okay, I've got water. I've got tea. Not my drinky tea, though. I figured maybe I shouldn't do that today. Ugh. I think my tea might be too hot. Kruz lying about her height. She's actually 1 foot tall, bro. Don't you lie. All right, chat. Cheers. We start our drinks. I just want you to know, for this glass, I filled the liquor up to here. It's one of those. I'm having one of those days, chat. Ooh, I need to take my meds and fix the bit rate. Yeah, hold on. Let's do that first. It's one of those days. We need a good. I hate Wills, I hate tasting alcohol, so I would rather dilute it more. It's like this is like a this is like a 4-cup cup. Maybe a 3-cup cup. I need to taste a little bit. Did I confuse October? No, I don't have it. I didn't want to go pick up a weed seltzer today because here's the thing. I can do a weed seltzer on stream and get like a tiny bit high, but I can't do much because when I get like high from my weed seltzers, which I really like, time slows down a little too much for me, which is good. Like that's why I like having one, because it slows it down just enough. Like because I have severe ADHD. Like I'm on the severe end of the spectrum for ADHD. And anyways, it's a whole fucking thing. And so I like having the 5 milligrams of THC seltzers, sometimes 10, but like 10's kind of pushing it, especially on stream where I'm like entertaining y'all and stuff. And so if things slow down a little bit too much, I feel like I get like really self-conscious and I'm like, I'm not talking enough, but I can't talk more right now. So anyways, I generally leave the heavy seltzering for when I'm like right before I'm gonna like take a bath or something, and kind of go from there. Do I ever do THC? Yeah. So my weed seltzer drinks have THC in them. It depends on the brand that I'm having. So the ones that I normally have are 5 milligrams of THC and then 10 of CBD. Yeah, in Illinois we have weed drinks. So if weed is legal in your state, you probably have access to weed seltzers at your liquor stores. They just don't sell them at like Walmart and shit, which I'm surprised, but I think that's just because, you know, liquor stores lobby to keep them out, or not liquor stores, sorry, liquor companies lobby to keep them out of the big name stores because more people are buying those, especially the younger generations are buying weed seltzers over actual alcohol most of the time. Yeah, it depends on your state. We don't have them in liquor stores here yet. Really? Out where you're at, they don't? That's interesting. I'm really surprised because like, weren't y'all before Illinois? Modem, thanks for the 34 months, dude. I appreciate it. PR, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Kruz will be happy that you will be able to spend more time with my mom. She got fired from her job at the ice cream factory. Ah, shucks. I'm gonna have to spend more time with her. That's so unfortunate. She refused to work on Sundays. I see what you did there. William, thanks for the 10-month resub. Jason, thank you again for the 100 bits. I appreciate it, guys. Bama is waiting on dispensaries right now. Oh, is it legal in Bama? I didn't realize that. I'm surprised because that's a pretty deep red state. Your best bet is at Binny's. Sadly, Ireland here, everything's illegal. Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised that Europe is kind of behind outside of Amsterdam, because I feel like on a lot of things, Europe tends to be more progressive than the US on things. But I guess that's just kind of the difference between like states versus like, because doesn't the EU as a whole have to do regulations outside of just per country or something like that for things like that? I've moved to Dr. Dabber, switch to a dab. Yay, Bama. I don't know what I just read. I feel like I just read a different language. Kentucky is a loser state. No weed. No weed. Honestly, they probably would be afraid that it's gonna meth up all that meth business. Since y'all are like the what? Aren't you guys the US's capital for like meth distribution and shit? Yeah, that's probably why. Not that obviously would be. I understand with how much meth, like how much mething around, like literal mething around that goes on in Kentucky, that they're probably gun shy of weed. They're probably gun shy. I kind of understand it a little bit. Thinking of switching careers from sales to insurance. Oh, lets me spend more time at home and not constantly on the road for 12 plus hours a day daily. I mean, insurance is kind of salesy. It depends on which avenue you're kind of going with or what you're working on with insurance and stuff. Yeah, insurance is a little predatory, but people got to do what people got to do. It's a job, right? Kentucky has medical, legal, but not recreational. Oh, interesting. I think you can get weed gummies, but I don't know if it's for stores or dodgy ways, the not legal way. There's a ton of weed in Kentucky. It's just not legal. Yeah, I mean, there's tons of weed everywhere. It's just not necessarily illegal. The thing with getting weed illegally that people don't realize that you have to be careful with is you don't know if they could be lacing it with something else. You also don't know how they're growing it. So like you do have to be quite careful on things like that. I just realized I didn't put my final setting spray on. And okay. Oh no. Chad, it's out. There's like nothing left. Okay, the last fucking bitch is dumped. Just fucking hear that? I got it closer because nothing was coming out, and then it did one like final burst. Thank God my eyes were not open on that. Fuck, dude. You could see it? Bro, that was ridiculous. I'm more, the crazy glue of the makeup world. Yes, no, like real shit. I've talked about this. Tay, my friend Tater Tot. We're all, her, Nix, and I are just super into makeup, so we're constantly testing new things. You put this on after you do your powders, and then you do this as the final for your L'Oreal. Yeah, these are, I know it's mirrored, but it's the best combo. I'm not kidding. It's like, it is literally the best. The best. Cannot recommend it enough. Our moms to moms. Hi, Bigby. How you doing today? Always take small amounts as small as possible. Learn from personal experience with gummies and stuff. Yeah. No, it's just, yeah. What we got here? Oh my God, Taylor. He just messaged me. He goes, for months while I've been working in Discord, I've heard random noises of notifications, but I could never figure out what the fuck it was. It's your Discord, you busy beehive. You didn't realize it was my live notification pinging him and shit. Am I part dragon now? Bro, my mascot's a dragon. The dragon horns are cool, man. I had to get them. When I found out they were a thing. I know like 2 years ago, Kentucky banned vaping. Honestly, okay, we should talk about that. Dude. Vaping is so, ooh. Yeah. Wait, so how many states is vaping bad in? Did I say bad? Sorry, banned. I meant to say banned if I said bad. It's banned in states? Like, I haven't heard of it being banned in states. I know that, like, some forms of vaping are banned. Yeah, that's what in Washington, it's legal. Yeah, it's legal in Illinois, too. I thought it was legal in most states. I have not heard about, they will not sell it. They banned any flavored vape juice in Massachusetts. Oh, maybe that's what it is. I know that for a while was nationwide, and then they redid it or undid that rule or something. Probably ban like smoking indoors. I know there's been a lot of stuff about flavored nicotine products here. Yeah, no, can we talk about nicotine and vaping and just like, you know what we also need to talk about? Fucking vaping and Zins. Hold on, we should talk about that today. That should be a rant. That needs to be a rant. Oh my goodness. Why not ban cigarettes? Here's the thing. I'm all for you can do what you want at a certain extent. Rant day. I mean, we always kind of ranting, right? I mean, that's for any topic I'm passionate about, we call ranting. Hi, Lost Tate, how are you? Yeah, you can't vape indoors in Ireland. You still have to go out in smoking areas. So that I feel like is fair. Yeah, the issue with vaping, like I've talked about this. So if you guys don't know when vaping became a thing or how vaping became a thing, originally vaping didn't exist until e-cigs. It came after e-cigs. So at first, when I was a kid, okay, so, you know, I was born in 97, if you guys don't know. All right, I'm like a zillennial. I'm right in that weird in-between area. When I grew up, we had this program called D.A.R.E that you had to do, which, don't get me wrong, D.A.R.E did not go about things in a very great method. D.A.R.E went down the scare tactic rabbit hole versus just educating you. And I'm not saying you shouldn't show the realities of drugs and things like that, but D.A.R.E didn't always do a great job. Because here's the thing, if you just hardcore scare tactic kids, they don't learn and they just want to do things more. So when you do that, a lot of people don't listen to things. And while I knew and I listened to the D.A.R.E stuff fully, a lot of kids tend to tune out the minute you start to scare tactic them. Because like the thing you get is like you get kids eye rolling. Here's the thing, when you're a kid, you're growing up and hormones are going crazy and you become a teen and things like that, you don't want to listen to authority a lot of the time. Not saying that kids don't, but like there's a lot of things where it's easier to make them want to tune you out. And when you do the scare tactic shit, it makes them tune them out because they think you're treating them like a kid and like they can't comprehend and understand things. That's a learning problem in general with the system, or that a lot of adults don't want to hear. A lot of the reason kids don't want to listen to you is because you're not treating them like actual functioning beings with thought. I understand they're not adults yet, but they can comprehend a lot more of what you're saying than what you realize. And so the whole system when teaching and learning or trying to teach kid things, they mess up the opposite. Yeah, and kids will do the opposite if you treat them like they don't understand what's going on. That's why when you go to schools, some of the best principals are the principals that actually understand the kids and treat them like people and not like, you know, I don't know how to explain it outside of just like cutting off access of information and treating them like they don't understand what's going on. Sex and drug education when you were younger was literally just say no for stuff too. Yeah, no, literally, like that's not effective either. It just makes them want to do it more. If you don't tell them like actual repercussions of things and like all that stuff and like let them ask questions and encourage them to ask questions, like that's, anyways, it's a whole thing. And so, with vaping, what happened was that one of the biggest things they taught us, sorry, when we're going back to the D.A.R.E program here, jumping ahead a little bit too fast. With cigarettes and stuff, the things they taught you with D.A.R.E, even though a lot of kids tuned out, was that cigarette companies paid and lobbied for these companies to help get them off of cigarettes and stuff like that. So if you go track the money for a lot of these companies, yeah, so they would be like, oh, the same companies that made cigarettes and stuff would then go to help get you off of cigarettes with these, you know, nicotine patches, or they would make these programs that advertised to try and help because it made them look better and it was easier to pitch and things like that with the government and just kind of try to make things right sort of stuff, even though most of them were pretty malicious and don't care. So when e-cigs became a thing, e-cigs came around shortly after, and the big thing with e-cigs as they were marketed was to help you get off of cigarettes. And I'm not saying they couldn't help you get off of cigarettes, but they were flavored, they looked like a cigarette, and they were marketed to try to help you wean off of cigarettes. And they were so accessible that you could buy them in gas stations at kind of like any age, from what I remember. I don't believe there was an age regulation on them at first because they technically had they thought they had lower amounts, or they were quote unquote cleaner than cigarettes, so the government wasn't regulating them. And so kids could just go to gas stations and end up buying them, and they had flavors and stuff like that. That was before vaping. Well, e-cigarettes got in trouble quite quickly for that, and so they rebranded to vaping. And I remember when my classmates and friends when I was younger, they were starting to, you know, in high school was when e-cigs were starting to become a thing. And so that's between like 2012 and 2016 in that time frame, or 2011 and 2016. And so anyways, I remember my friends trying to be like, oh, do you want to take a hit or you want to go smoke it? And I'm like, respectfully, no. And I told them, I was like, hey, it's nothing against you. I don't want you to think I'm judging, but I just want you to know that that company is literally backed by tobacco companies and cigarettes. And like, and I would just leave it at that. I was just like, I don't want to ingest that because, and I think you should think about it, that's like, it's concerning because it's the same thing that we learned in D.A.R.E, you know, and not that D.A.R.E was a great program, but like I literally, when that became a thing, I researched and I looked it up and I did that stuff, which again, a lot of kids don't necessarily go and do. And so anyways, vaping comes out. Vaping is actually it's like really, really bad. If you guys don't understand how bad vaping is, it's so addictive and so hard to come off of. Like it's really bad. It is really bad. The stuff in vaping, the amount of kids that have like popcorn lung or their lungs like shut down, like it's bad. Here's the thing. Everything has to be done in moderation. Whether it's a good thing or not, because whenever something is ingested too much at a high level, here's a great example. My ADHD meds are technically methamphetamine. If you don't know that. ADHD meds work because it's a little bit of meth that we're handing to ADHD people. If I had that in mass moderation, I'm a fucking meth head. And that's also part of the reason, like, it is not good for, it's also very addictive, and it's why you should not abuse ADHD medication. And it is also the reason, because it was abused so bad, people like me who actually have ADHD and on the severe end of the spectrum take fucking forever to get medication for it. It drives me nuts when I hear people abuse it and stuff. So yes, meth check, isn't it? Instead of med check now, yeah, right. No, we could technically call it meth check. But anyways, stuff with that is, if anything, you have to be careful because it can very easily go over the stuff. That's the same with what's it called? Fentanyl. Fentanyl is actually used. It's a fucking, whatchamacallit, it's an opioid, right? Fentanyl. And they use it. And so people actually kind of freak out in hospitals now when they hear that they're about to give you a dose of fentanyl, and people like think they're gonna die because they're like, they know fentanyl as people abusing it on the streets. It's a pain. Yes, you have to be careful about how it's used. You have to be careful about how everything is used. So anyways, it's a whole fucking thing. Vaping is so bad. If you vape, and this is even if you do cigs too, but especially if you vape, telling kids it's not cool is like one thing. But like, guys, if you're vaping because it's cool, or anyone that makes you feel peer pressure to do something is not your friend. They are not your friend. You should not feel judged to do and try something. I'll give you a great example. Dean, I love that motherfucker. I loved that motherfucker. Before he passed away, he vaped a lot. And he offered me to vape, and I said no, and he did not judge me for it. He didn't judge me for it. And, you know, and every here and there, I would tell him, I was like, hey, man, you know, I didn't all the time tell him, but every now and then, you know, because the thing is if you do it too much, you're annoying, and you're really annoying and being kind of rude. But there's also like, you do want to help your friend, right? So every now and then I just be like, yo, you still vaping? You still gonna keep vaping? You know, shit like that. But I did it. I was careful about the frequency. I brought those things up to him. And so the same thing with vaping is to be said. It's, you know, it's easy to get hooked on, and a lot of kids get hooked on it because they're stressed out. Understandably so. The world's very fucking stressful, and they're questioning a lot of things right now. We have AI that kids feel useless because of AI. Kids feel like the world is ending. I feel like the world is ending as a fucking adult right now. You know, things like that. And so kids are stressed, and it's a lot easier to want to get into these things to try to cope, right? So especially with vaping. So kids are in school, they're vaping, they're trying to sneak in between classes, they're going to the bathrooms. Like, I know there's a lot of schools that like have to be careful about letting kids go to use the bathroom because they're meeting up to vape. They get caught vaping. And also it's just like the parents are driving me nuts too, because parents are just like, oh, my kid, they don't care about their kids vaping when it gets brought up. I know there's only so much you can do with kids and like monitor what your kids are doing, but man, oh my goodness. Like some parents, like, I feel like parents do not realize how bad vaping is and kind of enable it. Also, the amount of parents that don't reflect that their kid might be vaping because their parenting style is not working, like, they don't want to address that either. Some parents are stressing their kids the fuck out. I understand hormones are going on, but like when you add the things going on in the world right now and how the school system is and AI and all this sorts of shit, your kid's gonna be stressed. If you don't understand don't work on communicating effectively with your kid, your kid's gonna be tempted to do that even more. Like if your kid's vaping, that's like a bigger conversation parents need to be having with their kids. Oh my God, it drives me nuts. I'm just like, God, like parents don't want to self-reflect on things. And don't get me wrong. Sometimes kids, I don't want to say that some kids are irredeemable, but I think we've all met a person or two we've known a few kids in our life. How many of y'all grew up with at least one kid that was definitely off the rocker and they never grew out of it and were fucking wired wrong and weird? And weird in the sense of like, they're gonna harm somebody or do some fuck shit. Sometimes that fucking happens. I think everybody could raise their hand on that, you know? Sometimes people give birth to a bad fucking egg. And you can't do that. But I'm not talking about, when I'm talking about parents doing things wrong, I'm not talking about those kids. Because there's only so much you can do with those fucking kids, like straight up. That's a whole different conversation. Sometimes only, oh, you can't think of anyone? Oh, you didn't have kids talking about shooting your school up and shit, Wills? You had to have that talk with your cousin? He didn't realize how bad vaping was? No, like they're very uneducated on it. But some of them, like, yeah, they just don't think it's real. A lot of them don't think it's real. And again, the scare tactic stuff is like done on them. And that doesn't help with things either. I'm a good noodle. So anyways, that to say, vaping is not cool. If you're getting into it because you think it looks cool and it's what people do, I really encourage you to reassess why you're vaping and why you're doing it. Same with the Zen patches. Like, you know, there's so many different ways you can be getting caffeine and stuff. And I know they have nicotine and stuff in them, but like, I promise you there's way better things you can be digesting. And I know this is going to be like a really weird time for a plug. They're better than energy drinks, guys. I mean, seriously, Focus Fuel, or tea or Focus Fuel or V8 energy drinks. I know that's a weird time to plug that, but that's literally part of the reason. It is a good plug, but literally like all of this was secretly an no, like straight up, like there are way better things. It's flipped. I know I have my camera mirrored. Otherwise I hit things. I know it sounds stupid. It's like I see it out of the corner of my eye and my spatial recognition gets off and it sounds fucking stupid. Also, it just looks better. Chat is always on this side of whatever platform you're on. So it just looks more immersive also with me looking at chat. You know what I mean? Like no matter what game I'm playing, it's like, oh, hey guys, like I'm looking at my chat. It's an immersion thing. And also I will hit, I promise you if I unmirror it right now, I'm going to hit the fuck out of my mic within 5 minutes. Oolong specifically and totally not because Kruz got me addicted to it. No, like oolong and green tea, black tea. So many different teas have caffeine in them. Coffee like depends on how you drink it and things like that, but like coffee's even better than a lot of that shit. V8, I talk about this, the V8 energy drinks. If you for some reason you hate coffee, if you don't want to do Focus Fuel gummies or you don't like them, if you don't want, when you're trying to get off of energy drinks, look into the V8 energy drinks. I know that sounds fucking stupid, but they don't use artificial flavors or preservatives in their shit. It's fruit juice and veggie juice, and you're getting your caffeine from that and the green tea that they use in it. And they come in little cans. They come in cans about the exact same size as a Red Bull. They are delicious. Get the one that's purple. Get the blueberry one. And they also have, I believe, a strawberry lemonade now that is diabetic friendly. So if you want less sugar or different types of sugar in it and stuff, you can do that. But yes, if you want to consume drinks and stuff for your caffeine, like that's a better method to do it. V8 is really slept on. I praise V8 all day, every day for their little energy drinks. I discovered it one day at my fucking grocery store and I have not gone back. Yes, I like those. Only I tried them because of how much you saw me drinking them. Yeah, I know. I need to get some more because when I get out of my Focus Fuel, I really fucking struggle a little bit. Like I've been out for like a week now and I'm like, oh, I need my caffeine because my ADHD meds don't have caffeine in them. And caffeine is also kind of a mood stabilizer as well with ADHD. So like me, I mean, I have my tea. My tea helps, but like it's different than like I can pack the punch. I can take a larger amount of the caffeine. Yeah, running on my Focus. I know I got to get a new 30 bag of peach and shit because I like the little I like the samplers, but like I end up leaving a lot of wrappers at my desk with them. Yeah, not the V8 juices though. A lot of those tend to be straight sugar. Yeah. No, the V8 energy drinks are great though. But yeah, just like I promise you there's better things than like nicotine to get you going through your day though. And you do be careful with the caffeine you're having because like, oh my God, a kid, this drives me nuts too. Did you guys see? And I know this is gonna be a little controversial. There was a girl recently that just died from having too many Alanis. She was drinking 6 Alanis a day. 6! And I know I'm going to get, a lot of people are saying sue Alani. Guys, on the back of every drink, there's a serving size. And it shows you your daily values for things. Okay? If I go drink 6 Alanis and then try to sue for any medical issues I have, I'm never going to win that lawsuit because my dumb ass decided to choose to drink 6 Alanis. It also says 18 plus on it. Yeah, energy drinks under 18 kids shouldn't be having. Though I know we've all drank them, right? Y'all aren't supposed to do that. Also, I know people don't want to hear this, but holy shit, is that a failure on the parents? Why were the parents buying her Alanis? They were buying, like, I bet you she was not going to the store and buying packs. I bet her parents, and I could be wrong, and if I am, I'm sorry, and please correct me. But her parents, there's no way her parents were not buying her packs of Alani to drink. Why were you letting your child consume 6 energy drinks? It's known knowledge that if you drink 2 energy drinks a day for like years, it thickens your blood, like literally. So why would you give a kid 6 Alani a day? Yeah, I don't mean to freak y'all out that have 2 to 3 Red Bulls or like 2 to 3 Monsters a day. That shit will thicken your blood over time and it's not good. Yeah, oh my gosh. Was it a heart attack? I'm pretty certain it was something of that nature. I would not be surprised if her liver shut down either, or her kidneys. Like, yeah, it's just like when there's the kid going to the gas station and buying some Alani, and then there's just like encouraging your kid to drink 6 Alani a day. Oh my God. We have a weird problem where people just don't read the serving amount. Also, just like, why are parents letting their kids drink energy drinks, man? If your kid's tired and not getting sleep or getting enough, like, it's probably they're not getting enough sleep. They're probably not getting enough sleep. Yeah, her heart also got enlarged. Yeah, that's some crazy shit, man. You drink 3 to 5 Monster Javas a day. Yeah, I don't mean to freak you out, man, but you really want to rethink that habit. Yeah, I don't know how long you've been doing that, but you really want to rethink that, because the thing is it's not just caffeine and stuff in there. There's a lot of other shit, and there's a lot of other shit. There's a lot of other shit in those energy drinks that, like, anything you can't read or you cannot understand, if in terms of what you're digesting, you want to raise an eyebrow to, because it's not good for our bodies a lot of the time. If you read an ingredient and you're like, I don't know what this is. I'll give you, again, not to plug Focus Fuel right now, but this is part of the reason I invested in and I'm on the founding board with Focus Fuel, okay? Is because the product is that good. Chat, I'm going to read you what is in here. Ingredient list: maltose, organic cane sugar, pectin, sodium citrate, which is sodium, citric acid, lactic acid, and natural fruit juices. Okay? I'm going to read you a Monster Energy drink ingredient list right now. Carbonated water, sugar, glucose, citric acid, natural flavors, taurine, sodium citrate, Panax, ginseng flavor, L-carnitine, L-tartrate, caffeine, sorbic acid, benzoic acid, color added. That color is not color added, okay? Keep in mind, coloring in most countries is banned, okay? There's no, yeah, okay? So niacinamide, which is not necessarily bad for you. That's pretty fucking normal. Sucralose, salt, inositol, pyridoxine, hydrochloride, riboflavin, maltodextrin, and cyanocobalamin. There you go, okay? I don't know what 2/3 of those mean. I would have to look up. I know out of some of those odd words, I know about a third of them. I don't know the other 2/3. I think you mentioned 2 vitamins in there, and they fucking might be. They might be. But yeah, it's just be careful. Just be careful. You may as well have been speaking a different language. You're gonna have to pry the monster from my claws. Hey, I'm not saying you can't drink it. Just be careful if you're drinking more than 1 a day. All right. Joe, thank you for the red 40 consumer. I appreciate it. Stallion with the 22 months, dude. Thank you. I drank 1 Monster, less than 200 milligrams of caffeine or just a cup of coffee. Also, D.A.R.E convinced me weed was going to kill me. No, literally. That shit drives me nuts. They did. They made weed out to be like it was meth. It's not. It's not like meth. Taurine is bull piss. Oh, dude, you know what? I'm gonna go buy a bowl and I'm gonna start milking it every day for its piss, dude. Did I just summon the Eldritchers? People are so scared to look things up. No, that too. People should. I didn't take D.A.R.E seriously. Yeah, no, D.A.R.E was such a huge scare tactic of shit. Yeah, they made weed sound like it was going to be meth. Now, I won't lie, you also should not be smoking weed as a kid or having gummies and shit as a kid, because that stuff does fuck your brain development up. I cannot chat. Oh my goodness. Chat, I don't know how many, y'all don't need to tell me your age in here, but for those of you that are under 21, okay, your brain doesn't fully finish forming until 25. And I know you don't want to hear it if you're under 21 and you are consuming weed, but here's the thing, okay? Not medically consuming weed, okay? If you're under 21. Very serious talk here. I know we just talked about vaping and stuff. Stuff regarding weed. Please don't consume weed before you are 21. I'm going to tell you this why. Weed becomes a daily habit if you're not careful and you don't leave it as a weekend or a social thing. It is still a drug, just like alcohol. If I drink alcohol every day, I'm an alcoholic. If I drink it on social occasions or on a weekend, that's pretty normal. But if I were to drink alcohol every single day because I rely on it, I am an alcoholic. Weed is the same way. You're addicted to it. If you cannot go a day or 2 without it and you need it every day, you're addicted to it. I cannot tell you, and chat, when I'm going to ask for a show of hands here in a second, okay? How many of you grew up with someone in your school that smoked weed so much that they were lazy as fuck, and it very, very, very obviously has fucked their brain development up at the ripe old age of late 20s and 30s, and they have not been able to mature? People do not want to hear it. People don't want to hear it. Weed is and can be addicted just like anything else when you consume it too much. And it really does. The same people that smoked weed every single day in high school don't grow up a lot of the time. It's really sad. It's really depressing. I do have YouTube chat up too. Yeah. Not up here though, unfortunately. I have both. I have both on my end, but not up here. I haven't found a plugin yet that can properly do both. It is depressing. It is not, it's not, it does fuck up your brain development. Like they will be stuck in that mentality. And the thing is they've done it for so long. If they stop doing that, like, man, they just don't function right. Yeah. I've never done weed and I'm a lazy as fuck. Myth debunked. Oh God. Yeah, it's just it will stunt your growth too. Well, I mean, there's a lot of things, you know, vaping and stuff is also really bad. Like here's a not so fun fact. Nicotine fucks your back up. Do you know that? Nicotine will cause you to have worse arthritis and shit like that. Okay, I've been having my damn Fosa's still sending the Epic Games sponsor thing? Son of a bitch. Thank you. I've turned it off. I thought I turned that timer off last night. I did not. Thank you. Yeah, Fosa's drunk. Hey, I mean, if you guys want to go play it, I think you're getting drops for it and stuff right now. I'm sorry for blowing up chat with the same question, but I'm seriously thinking about ordering Focus Fuel. I just got to know if it's peanut and tree nut free. That's all I suffer from, a severe allergy for both. There's no nuts at all. Yeah, there's no peanuts in it at all. Yeah, go on the website. You can see the ingredients. Here, let me give you the link to it so you can just check for yourself. On the website, I'm sure you're already looking at the website if you're going to buy it, but the ingredients list is on there. Yeah, we've got a whole picture of the ingredients list. You can go... Oh, fuck. Damn it. Sorry, I'm fucking this up right now. When you go on here, you can see the whole ingredients list. I just listed everything that's off in there, but the ingredients is there's all our shit. I think we also have it here. Yeah, you can view the nutritional label of all that stuff. Yeah. If we had anything nut related in there, we would have to disclose that. But yeah, you can see the amounts of everything on there. Yeah, and I know I don't know if the watermelon powder is accurate for everything. I don't know if they've updated that. Oh, it's because I had watermelon probably selected, but I know that was a typo error for a while there, that they were listing it and everything, and I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe they have been using it in all of them. Anyways, regardless. Yeah. But yeah, you can see on the website the ingredient list. I did up the bitrate earlier. Yes. If it is not showing 8K for you, you probably need to do a little refresh. I did weed because during college, but then you got a med card when you were 27. Don't do it anymore because I'm trying to get a job. Yeah, no. And again, I talk about it. I have weed seltzers. I have friends that smoke weed. My husband smokes weed. Like, I will say, my husband, thank God, when he smokes weed, he's not lazy as fuck. That is not common. I feel like so many people that smoke weed, they do the melt into the couch thing is like what I call it. Chat, do you guys want to see a horse with a mustache? Yes, I do. Let me know when you put it in the animals channel. I want to see it. Pure nicotine has been shown to prevent cancer. I don't trust most people to be giving themselves pure nicotine. It's in animals. Okay, let me check this shit. Oh my god! What the fuck? How? I've never seen that on a horse, dude. What the fuck? That's a big mustache. It's a long mustache, too. Is that a breed specific thing, Brittany? It's a big mustache. Low energy people do that when they smoke generally. Yeah, that's why you never do it. Yeah, you have to be careful about the timing you do it. Also, strains. Strains don't generally matter too. My horse? Nah, he's just a weirdo. Brittany, do you have a picture of him, like, not up close? Like, how does he look from far away with this mustache? I need to know. Any recommendation on a budget-friendly office chair? Your ass is getting flat. I know some people like Secret Labs. If you're gonna, there's some solid ones on Amazon though, that are like less than $100-$200. The key is getting an office chair and ergonomic support. Dear God, don't buy the fucking gamer chairs. If you're chair shopping for a gaming chair, don't buy the gamer chairs, please. Don't do it. You're gonna fuck your back up. They're the most uncomfortable pieces of shit. Don't do it. Yeah, if you search up ergonomic chairs, there's some knockoffs that are very well rated. I say knockoffs, quote unquote. Other options than Herman Miller that are very well rated though on Amazon. The key is find something that's got high reviews on it, and then make sure it's also be careful the low reviews because a lot of the time they tend to be botted. But there's lots of options on Amazon. I can't. Yeah, Amazon's a good look. I think Office Depot and stuff still exists, but I don't know what their stock looks like. But you could always go into Office Depot and like give chairs a whirl. If you tend to sweat a lot, I really recommend getting a mesh chair. Yeah, just because like it will hold less. It'll be a lot more breathable. But if you're not too worried about that and you get cold pretty easily, you could just do a normal like cushion type chair instead of mesh. Oh my God, Brittany. Dude, what the fuck? How does he eat with that? It's like he's got a weed growing out of his like little mouth end. Like that looks like, you know, when a dandelion or crabgrass starts to grow, like it's not even like at the bottom going down. It like is going every direction above his lip. I love him. He's so funny. He's so dorky. Do you ever style his mustache? Like, I know you took that picture above. I know you took this picture above. Like, this one looks styled. Do you style it, like, every day? Do you put some wax on it? Some beard wax on his... Look at that cat. Meh. Bleh. He's doing the bleh thing. So cute. Love animals. I do not style it, so apparently some days he decides to... Oh, wait, you're telling me that one he did on his own?
That looks like Mr. Harriman from Foster's.
Oh my god, it fucking does. Oh my god. I had to think about that for a sec. Chat. Holy crap. No, we gotta pull him up. Oh, do we have a... Am I gonna have... Here, yeah, here he is. Here he is. The fucking... He does give those vibes. The rabbit. He does give those vibes. Oh my god. You're so right, boy. Thank you for the bits. Ninja with the 5 months. Ghost with the 71 months. Thank you guys so much. If you look up Gypsy Vanner mustaches, there are people who full-on style those Gypsy Vanner stashes. Gypsy Vanner stashes. Smells like a resub. What? Yo, Brittany, we found his lineage. Brittany, this is so him. Oh my god. What is that? He's got a wig on his mouth. How does he eat? Dude, I feel like at a certain point you trim it, you know? Why they evolved to have like that? Like that's a styled stash right there. That's a styled. Oh my god. This is crazy, dude. They're beautiful. Like, how does he eat? That would piss me off. I'd be pissed if my owner wasn't trimming that, man. Like, what do you mean? How do I eat with that fucking thing? I'm getting hair in my mouth every time and pulling on it. It's a ZZ Top horse. Holy shit. It does. Oh my god, look at that. What the fuck, man? It's like a crab growing out, kinda. That's so funny. Holy cow, that's so funny. No, out with the 35 months that you haven't fewer 20, haven't smoked in a month. I can smell the sound. I can smell sound right now. Hope you're having a good 420. I think most of them end up wearing them off once they start grazing. Oh, dude, did they chomp that hard that it comes off while they're grazing? Fabio horse? You want to see a Fabio horse? This is a Fabio horse right here, dude. Look at their hair. Look at that shit. It's a black Frisian. Yeah, dude. Look at those motherfuckers. I've heard they are spunky as fuck. And like not in a good way. I've heard these horses are kind of a bitch to take care of and have. Yeah, they're very beautiful. They're very beautiful. I've heard that they're very sassy. They've got a lot of personality. The teeth go left or right when so it does chomp. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, they're beautiful, dude. They are beautiful. But yeah, I hear they're sassy as fuck. They're a hot-blooded breed, so yeah, it makes sense. Dude, it is crazy seeing horses steam off after a run or a ride. What the hell is this about? What the fuck is this from, dude? What the fuck is this? That's actual Fabio right there, man. That's from Zootopia 2. Dude, did they actually have Fabio voice act him? He looks hoarse. They should have added a mustache, dude. What? Zootopia 2's mayor? Oh, they had the guy that voice acts Kronk to do him?
That's the mayor from Zootopia 2. Get it? Mayor?
I'm never watching Zootopia now. I'm never watching Zootopia now that I... God damn it. Never watching that now.
So, Kruz, if you ever see gnomes, do you just think in your head, my hearth brethren?
Sorry, one sec. Okay, sorry. Just probably did something real quick. Yo, Ghost, thank you for the 500 bits. Do I see gnomes? Do I just think in your head, my highest brethren? No, because I'm not that short. Dude, I saw an interview today of, oh God, I can't remember his name. He was the guy that voice acted Schmeagol, and it was an old clip of him on Jimmy Fallon. And it's so good. He literally gets into like position on the couch. It was an interview from 2017. But yeah, he's on the couch and he gets into his whole role and everything. It was so good. It's so good. Oh, here it is. Sorry, not Jimmy Fallon, Stephen Colbert. Hold on, let me show you guys this clip. It's so funny. Taz, what is wrong with you, buddy? Yeah, he was reading the Trump tweets. Yes, yes, yes. They're so funny.
I would love it if I could hear either Smeagol or Gollum.
Okay. Or both.
Read these tweets by Donald Trump. Would that be? Would you be? It's also in there. If you want to do it up here, it's also in there. Whatever you want to do. Yeah.
Look at him, dude.
The fake news media has never been so wrong or so dirty. Purposely incorrect stories and phony sources to meet their agenda of hate. Sad.
Just you can lose this one. Just that one if you don't mind. Yeah.
Despite the constant negative press, kerfuffle. Wait! What's kerfuffle, Precious?
No one knows.
I like his shirt, by the way.
Beautiful thing.
Isn't that a cool shirt? The embroidery on that's so sick. I love it. He did Similarian audiobook. It was really good too. Ooh, dirty medias. Yeah. Nah, she's more Dobby height. What? I don't know. I feel like that's worse. I feel like that might be worse than being called a hobbit. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I feel like that might be worse. I feel like they're shorter. Freakier looking. Dobby is taller than Kruz for sure. I'm Dobby. No! Master has given Dobby a success. Dobby's free! Can you imagine? A fucked up amalgamation of myself as Dobby, dude. Ugh. Big ass nose and shit. Goes, thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate it, man. As a hobbit, if you get to go on the best adventure, true. I already have the hairy feet like hobbits. I've talked about that before. Yeah, I got toe knuckle hair and I got hair on the top of my foot. It's pretty blonde for the most part, but I got hairy feet, man. I got hairy feet. The day I stop streaming chat, I'm gonna sell my hobbit feet pics online. Hey, I bet everybody's trying to put nice feet pics up. Someone's got to take over the hobbit market. Val, not the alt account. Chris giving you something to Dobby the stream elf. I appreciate it. Yeah, chat, isn't that good? Isn't that a good account name? For warmth and pleasure. Speaking of Stephen Colbert, you just saw the news that he is funding a co-producing his own Lord of the Rings movie. Wait, that's Stephen Colbert that's doing that. I didn't know that. I've seen him talk about the series, so excited to see what he releases. I get really nervous. I didn't watch the Amazon show because I heard the adaptation was really bad. I also just, how do I explain this? I hate when TV shows or movies film everything in 8K with everything in clear lighting and no Gaussian blur on the background, no perspective filming. I hate that shit. So I don't want to ruin the originals for myself either. Yeah. So I have been very, anytime I hear they're remaking something for a game or it just immediately takes me out of it. Like I know I'm watching a movie. I'm aware I'm watching a TV show, right? But I can't, it takes me out of focusing and enjoying a show. Netflix is notorious for doing that shit, and it drives me nuts. I think that's part of the reason I'm enjoying watching D.A.R.E. I do have my qualms with some things in that show. But outside of that, you know, Kruz, have I played the Shadow of Mordor games? I did! I didn't play the second one, but I did play the first one when it came out. I don't think I streamed it. Because what year did that come out? 2017. I don't think I streamed it, but I could be wrong. I might have streamed it. I played 7 hours of it. I don't think I finished it, but I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it. I think that was when I was heavy playing World of Warcraft and stuff, so I think that was part of it. I have a rum and coke. It's very strong. It does not taste good, but you know, I'm out of, I didn't feel like mixing rum and orange juice was gonna go too well. Actually, I think we're out of orange juice too. Yeah, I have some cherry juice I could mix it with, but I don't, yeah, I just don't, nah, yeah. It's my last Coke bottle, so I would have to mix it with ginger ale. And if I'm gonna talk about some other stuff, I need more liquor in me. Mickey, thank you for the 18-month resub about my day. Thank you for the 18 months too, I appreciate it. Annie, thank you for the 100 bits. Master has given Cruzy a moment. Mother! Cruzy is free! That's fucking crazy, dude. That's crazy, bro. Fuzzy navel. God. No, I do not plan on... Here's the thing. I don't plan to play... I have my qualms. That was part of the reason I was drinking today. I'm not smoking. I didn't get my weed seltzer. I don't like smoking, and I don't have a weed seltzer. Yeah, we could go down that rabbit hole now, I suppose, if we really want to. Do I still play World of Warcraft? World of Warcraft requires a lot of dedication and time off stream, and I am working and editing so much that I don't really have time to play it, unfortunately. I do thoroughly enjoy playing World of Warcraft with friends, but I don't really... Yeah, I would have to stream it. I would have to, like, stream it a lot for me to be able to keep up. Like, yeah, there's a lot of shit I'm doing and editing and working on off stream that it's like, I can't. I wish I did. I wish I had time to do more stuff like that. Not a weed filter, a weed seltzer. So you know how there's alcoholic seltzers, like drinks? They do this. They have those for weed too. And those green apple crown and ginger ale can mix a lot before you taste anything other than apple. Ugh. I don't know if I want to really mess with crown. You want Focus Fuel so badly because it's so convenient, but compared to the cost of the coffee, I just can't justify it. Yeah, especially if you're shipping. The shipping right now is abysmal everywhere. For anything. I highly recommend checking Amazon CAD. Amazon, we're in warehouses with Amazon globally. So depending on where you're at, it might be cheaper to avoid shipping with doing that. There's a streamer that has it going on in the background while he reacts to videos. Wait, has what going on in the background? There's one thing I'll never understand with the young generation is the new fads, like the Nido thing. I don't personally think, I don't think Nido and whatnot's weird for kids. Because we had like Polly Pocket and Littlest Pet Shops and Silly Bands. Like, I don't think it's that weird. Nido, it's like squishy little animals. They've moved on from slime and they have like these little stress animals that they play with. Yeah. It's like it's like a stress ball, like a fun stress ball. Squishy, a fun squishier stress ball. Squishmallows I thought those, are those actual squish or slime things? I thought those were actual stuffed animals. What are the best stream settings for OBS? It depends on your computer. It depends on what your computer can handle. This dude throwing his fucking toy down the steps. Hey, what are you doing? You're ridiculous, you know that? You're not... How are you awake, bro? How are you not passed the fuck out from running around? You being silly. You being a silly boy. You mean a shitty boy? I have a few squishmallows. I think scalpers are just what is ruining things for the young ones. I agree. Everybody's got to get their fucking buck in, man. I don't know. Yeah, I hate scalpers. I really do, especially for things that are for kids. Like, I already hate that. I hate scalpers with Pokemon cards. I hate scalpers for I hate scalpers for Legos. I hate scalpers for this. I'm sure they're doing it for Nidos. They do it for anything that becomes new and popular. Scalpers just go and take. Like, there was something a while back that I saw with, what was it called? It was at, like, I don't know if it was Hobby Lobby or a different store, but they had cute kids toys. I think I think it was a grocery chain. I don't have it around me, so I can't think of what the grocery chain is. Was it Aldi actually? No, it might have been around me. It might have been Aldi. It was Aldi or the other one. What's the other one that's popular outside of Aldi? Trader Joe's. It was either Aldi or Trader Joe's. I think it was Trader Joe's because I don't have Trader Joe's around me. Trader Joe's isn't that common in the Midwest. It's normally like Fred Meyer's and stuff like that. Anyways, I think it was Trader Joe's, but they came out with like affordable toys for kids and they were very cute and basic, and people just went and they mass bought them and resold them for scalper rates. Like, come on, man. Seriously? Like, there's kids that literally, and families that literally can't afford toys, and like that was going to be what they would purchase, and they could actually buy something for, like, think about that. You're robbing a kid that normally can't afford a toy of a toy. That's what you're doing. Like, that's fucked, man. Yeah, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Have you seen the Pokemon Scalpers animated video that MeatCanyon made? No. I would love to see this, though. MeatCanyon Scalpers. Oh, God. 3 months ago? I need to watch his stuff more often. I've only seen, like, a few videos, and they're very funny.
Stocked 4 hours ago. This is man.
Oh God, no.
Oh my God, the fucking 5-6 chins. Jesus Christ.
Prismatic evolution packs, really? You said you were gonna have them online. This is ridiculous. God.
Well, how am I gonna make that bullshit, man?
My wife and her
I'm trying to
boyfriend
get
are in
paid.
the
I'm
car
trying to get that
waiting.
bread, man.
Please.
How am I gonna make that bread?
Oh God. Yeah. What? No way. Not the animal rescue net leads. The fucking World of Warcraft horn tattoo. Oh my God, he's like a pig.
Stop moving! Run, hell, you feral beast! It's okay. It's okay. You're gonna be okay. Damn it! Is there any sign of the others?
I've got signs of one now.
Stripped?
Dude, this is my box. I found it first. Oh, really? Really? It's actually my box. Oh, you want to take it outside? Oh, you're mocking me. Let's take it outside, then.
Oh God.
Let's take it outside.
Tell me like he's got. Oh my God, is he gonna die? He's got rabies from it? No!
I've spotted one.
Ew! Don't you dare! Don't, please don't. Don't lick it.
Pee-pee. Virgin pee-pee.
Bro.
Let's go, chat. Let's go.
No!
Drive up the price. Chat, no, I'm telling you. I've definitely gotten laid before. I'm not a virgin. I'm tired of y'all saying that. How can I be a virgin if I'm paying child
he's
support next
live
Tuesday?
streaming.
No, I'm not paying for my wife's boyfriend's new kid. Are we buying Pokemon cards or not? Because if you only buying Pokemon cards, huh?
$200 profit.
Oh, he's contagious.
Children's card game.
Oh, it's not just
I
rabies.
got a tiny dick. My penis is small.
Damn it, son, don't say
Very
that.
small bean.
Don't go to the darkness.
My penis is small.
Chief, we got the last one on the run.
Oh my god.
I'm stuck. Call my wife and her boyfriend. Tell them to help me up. I need help. Hold me like a baby. I wasn't loved. I wasn't loved. That's why I do this.
My dick's so small.
Oh, he's growing chins.
He just keeps talking about his small dick and the amount of profit he's gonna get reselling Pokemon cards.
Chief, your boy can live to be a Pokemon reseller, or he can die a human being with a soul.
I've already lost one child. I can't lose another.
Do what's right for your boy.
Oh, God. Look at me, son.
My dick is small.
Look at me, son. I love you, son.
Pokemon card, my dick is small.
I love you,
My dick is
son.
small.
Oh my god.
People always ask, Pokemon reseller's son or OnlyFans daughter? Unfortunately, I never had to choose. I had both.
Oh no! No! Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. I need to watch more of this guy's episodes. It is it's fucking peak anything that what is this? What the fuck is this? Is that they do KSI that dirty, bro? It's a 28-minute video too. Nah, we can't do 28 minutes of that, man. I'll get fucking copyrighted to hell. MeatCanyon is both disturbing and hilarious. I love his art style from what I've seen. Yeah, we watched the Costco guys one on stream before. I think we watched the Disney adults too. Yeah, I think those are the two I've seen from him. Costco and Disney adults. I've seen clips here and there of things. Why is Phineas and Ferb and... Oh man, I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at, dude. God, it has a whole story. It's great. Wait, dude, is each episode like kind of linear to some degree? Oh my God, have you seen Oni cartoons or Harry Pooter? No, I have not. Cody, thank you for the 10-month reset. Rooster with the 30 months. Galactic Mickey with the 18 months. Thank you so much. How are you guys? What's up, dude? I love your content. Will you drink it? I have a rum and Coke that we're about halfway through. Yes. Yes. We're getting there. I thought my brain rot. Listen, I'll take MeatCanyon every day over like traditional brain rot. Oh, I've seen the JoJo Siwa one too. I have seen that. I saw those. Oh, you know what? I think I saw the Disney adult and JoJo Siwa one on TikTok. The JoJo Siwa one's really fucking funny. Just the Discord mod one. You haven't seen the others. Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't realize how long these were. Dude, he pumps. How frequently does he pumps videos out? Okay, they're about monthly. They're roughly monthly. I was gonna say, it's gotta take him a while to animate all of that. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit, he's at 8 million fucking subs on YouTube too. Wow. I mean, he deserves it, man. Yeah, his stuff's so unique. I love it. There's a channel on Samsung TV that plays those. just MeatCanyon shit. Sorry, Canyon, not Canon. I always say Canon. Yeah, no, real shit though. Yeah, it's just, here's the thing. I understand not everybody can be a fucking reseller. Not everybody should be a reseller, man. Let kids, like, get yourself 1 or 2 packs and leave it at that. It's just greed. It's greedy. It's so greedy. He's also got a podcast. I think I've seen that because he's got, doesn't he like have a yellow and pink microphone or something? Yeah. The Chick-fil-A girl video is funny, and the IRL Chick-fil-A girl is a local to your area. I don't think I know what that is. Because Jackson's guy's gonna be making an R-rated movie. Yes, he's doing Bloodborne, and I can't wait to see that because it's gonna be so good. I have decided at some point this year, most likely, we're going to play Bloodborne. We're gonna play Bloodborne. But yeah, I've literally been waiting to play Bloodborne because I keep thinking a remake is gonna come out. I've been thinking a remake is going to come out. So I've held off for the last like 2 to 3 years. I mean, here's the thing. I don't know if I do Bloodborne first or if I do Far Cry first. I'm not really sure which I should start first, but I want to do both of those. Those are like the next 2 single player playthroughs that I want to do. Yeah. PlayStation's stupid. PlayStation's been pissing me off lately, man. Is Bloodborne's exclusive to PlayStation though, right? Do any of you guys have a way to play Bloodborne on PC? I don't think you can. Yeah, I think it's exclusive to PlayStation. Did I hear about the movie? I did. Yes, I actually would be really interested in watching that if he's directing it. Yeah. Odds are too, here's the thing. If you guys don't know, Dark Souls 3 is one of my, it's a top 5 game for me. I got the Boreal Dancer tattooed on my arm. So, and I've been dying to get another tattoo, because if you guys don't know, I have a whole tattoo sleeve, and it stops here with Fred, my mascot dragon, and so I want to add more of a tattoo that goes up, creeping up the rest of my collarbone and stuff here onto my neck, and I'm like, ooh, if I like Bloodborne enough, I think, if I like it enough, I know it's gonna be an old game and it's probably gonna feel clunky, but I'm like, maybe I'll know what the fuck I want to add to the rest of my sleeve. The lore's amazing. Yeah, I'm curious. I really enjoyed the lore with Elden Ring and stuff. I didn't pay too much attention to Dark Souls 3, I won't lie. Dark Souls 3 was a lot of like, I just played the fuck out of it because I loved how that game felt and was designed. Yeah, some of the stuff I read a little bit, I really didn't pay that much attention to the lore. At some point, I should go replay that too, probably, and just actually pay attention to the lore. Your tattoos are so fucking cool. I'm so jealous. No, thanks, man. Yeah, I did a style that I thought would age really well, and then it would, I did a lot of unique things with it. A lot of shit that I wanted. Not just trendy stuff, Not saying that it's bad to get trendy stuff. Like, I think cyber sigilalism and those tattoos look really cool, but there's just there's some trendy things that I'm like, Do I have a favorite tattoo artist? I have gone to the same artist for my sleeve, but there's a guy on Instagram that I've always thought does amazing work, and he's based out of London. So unfortunately, I was not able to get tattooed by him. And things didn't work out for scheduling, because I was like, I was willing to, like, I know this sounds so stupid, but I had saved up for such a long time. I was like willing to fly a tattoo artist out to do my sleeve, because I can't take that long off to get my tattoo. Like, to get a tattoo sleeve done by him or a different tattoo artist in a different state, I would have to be out there for like 2 weeks. It'd be a lot of flying. And so anyways, it would literally have been cheaper to just have an artist stay for a few days and like we fucking marathon my sleeve. Yeah, anyways. His name is Mowgli. Let me find his shit real quick. Hold on. My phone's trying to die on me. Mowgli_artist on Instagram. I love his, he censors his stuff, but his tattoos are really cool. They're more line work and whatnot, like hyper realistic, but also a lot of line work. They're really cool. Yeah, Mowgli_artist. Yeah, his stuff's really neat. He's I think his work is fantastic. Yeah, Mowgli spelled MOGLI_artist. Yeah. Yeah, he's awesome. His work is really neat. Seems like a very nice guy from like the little bit that I talked to him too. Yeah, always do your research on tattoos. Yeah. But yeah, his is sick. Do I have a favorite style of tattoos? I love all styles of tattoos for the most part. Yeah, I even like the look of, for what I like and what I'll put on my body are like 2 different conversations, to be fair. Dude, trash polka style is not covered enough. It's so sick. Oh my gosh, yes. I have not heard anybody else talk about that before. Holy fuck. Chat, you gotta see trash polka. It's like black work with like random red lines in them. It's sick, dude. Yeah, these are trash polka tattoos. Yeah, isn't that so cool? It's like heavy black work with red. Yeah, accent, like, yeah, it's cool, dude. It's sick. Yeah, they're very neat. Yeah. Very punky, a lot of the ones that I've seen. Yeah. Holy shit. You just like pull. I did. That was like, that's like, you just pulled from the back of like 2018 Kruz researching tattoos nonstop. Cody, thanks for the 10 months. Rooster for the 30 months or so. I appreciate it. How are you? There was a tattoo artist that travels from Belfast, Ireland, and would go to the tattoo festivals every year. Oh, that's so cool. Apparently his art style is so high in demand that he is booked for the next 2 to 3 years in order to complete some of his pieces. One guy had a whole body tattoo done in 3 days. The guy left shaking because it was a lot. Did you know it's a thing right now where guys, I say guys, specifically NFL guys generally. Other people do it too, but there's some artists have like a team of tattooers, like some of these really crazy expensive people, and they have an anesthesiologist, and they'll knock people out for like 8 to 12 hours and do a full body tattoos. It's crazy. Like that is insane. That is crazy. It's so strong, it's so gross. Ugh. But I need it. We need it today. Chat, I have a question for you. For the Purge series this year, should I keep the Kenny skin like I have for every other season of the Purge, or do I rock my Fred skin? I got a new Minecraft skin done for last Cobblemon that we did. But I'm like, I don't know. I like the simplicity of the Kenny skin. You guys like the Fred one that much? Yeah, I should keep Fred. Okay, I'll keep Fred then. Is that Stardew? It's N64 music. Yeah, I have a playlist I regularly go to because it doesn't get me absolutely destroyed on YouTube. The Purge is coming back. Yeah. We start on the 15th of May. Yeah. Maybe at least keep the Fred up. Maybe mix the body up. I like the body. I don't mind the body. But yeah, I wasn't sure. I love Kenny. I love South Park, you know? If I asked you to choose my tattoo, would I choose? I don't know. Someone asked to get my signature tattooed on them one time and like gave me a big space to do it. And I was like, are you positive? Are you positive that's what you want? Because my signature kind of sucks. It's all caps. Because I never thought to design a signature for, you know, my gamer handle. I didn't ever think about that. I didn't think I'd be signing things, you know? I still like, I'm like, oh, maybe I'll practice a new signature one day. I still haven't done it. They're like, yeah. I was like, okay. Yeah, it took up their whole forearm. It's like, hopefully they don't ever come to hate me. Oh my God, yeah. When do I get to go on a purge? You get to purge chat every day. Fred's head on Kenny's body. That would be so funny. It would be kind of funny. I haven't seen them for a while. Yeah, I haven't either. So I'm like, hopefully they don't fucking regret it. You and the girls bringing back the See You Next Tuesday. Well, that was technically a Cobblemon thing. Ooh, well, so here's the thing. We're bringing Gerald. Okay, so Gerald, I'm planning to bring Gerald back. So we're gonna have teams, and we have team leads, and I'm one of the team leads, right? Because Bonsai wanted to split us up into our like groups and things like that. And so, you know, the Kruz got their lead. You know, Marcel and them has their leader, and then there's me for one of them, and then I think Bonsai was leading one of the fourth teams, and we might have another team or two as well. Anyways. What I was getting at though, I was planning, I'm like, I gotta bring Gerald back. So the last purge we did, we had Gerald, and Gerald accidentally died. I was like, oh, it'd be so fun to bring Gerald back in the KFC. Because if you guys don't remember, when we did the first purge, we had KFC. Taylor's gonna take care of him, so just ignore him. Yeah, I was the first season, it was me, Tay, and Toast, and we did a KFC. So I'm like, ooh, we should bring back, it'd be funny if Gerald led the KFC. We brought the KFC back. It's bigger. It's better. And he's like the mafia leader. Because the last time I wanted to do mafia bits, but last season of The Purge just got... People were being weird fanboys instead of playing the fucking game. I hate when people do that. I hate when people do that, man. Yeah, we had... And the thing was, is we didn't have any heart. We knew most likely who the people were, but we didn't have any solid evidence of who it was. So we had to get rid of all the small creators that joined on accident. It was so much bullshit, dude. It ruined last season. Yeah, really bad, unfortunately. So yeah, we had to kick a bunch of people because of some bad eggs. Yeah, last season was really bad. Yeah, and there just was no reviving it. A lot of us stuck with it till the final day or whatever for it, but it just understandably pissed a lot of people off and made them not want to play. I wouldn't want to play with somebody that's like, dude, people were literally, they were taking invis potions and then stalking them in game and literally just doing weird shit, following creators around because they were fanboying and being weird and wanted chat's reactions to things, most likely. It was so weird, and they did it regularly. Yeah, and they weren't, and the thing is, and that's where we have like the streaming rule. This is part of the reason like everybody's supposed to stream, is because like some of the people weren't streaming their shit, so we couldn't track it. So we knew it was probably from like somewhere in some of those people, but like didn't have any solid evidence, so everybody had to go. That was just the smartest way to do it. Yeah. No, literally, Richard, and I don't blame any of them for dipping. It's just weird. Like I've talked about this before. You know, I didn't watch the Vanos group or whatever, but I watched the crew growing up. Like I watched them and I really liked their stuff, but guess what? I wasn't fucking weird. I treated them like people. It was just ugh. Well, the way Sidearms does stuff it's different. They're boys, you know? Yeah, it's being parasocial is super normalized online. It's really fucking annoying. All people have to do is not be weird. No, literally, because like we play with anybody under the sun. Like it doesn't matter channel size and all this shit. We don't fucking care. Yeah. No, literally, like I was actually, so I had this, if you guys don't know, if you don't know how I got introduced to the crew, or rather like me and the crew like playing games together. So back in the day, I streamed before I had a webcam and everything. D4 found my stuff. I was watching the crew and I was fairly regular. I think was that before or after I made a comment to D4? I think I was fairly regular in D4's live streams too, before we even played games. Anyways, regardless, was pretty active in D4's community, but I like jokingly I didn't know he was watching my stuff. And I wasn't fucking weird. And so anyways, one day D4 tweets out his rusty knife collection in Counter-Strike. Fucking most disgusting knife collection set I've ever seen in my life. And he tweets out a set, and I responded to him on Twitter. And I said something like, yeah, rusty knife collection for the rusty Counter-Strike player, rusty old Counter-Strike player. And so he added me after that. He followed me back on Twitter after that. And he's like, fuck you. But also, like, he invited me to games to play Counter-Strike. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'd love to play some games. Come to find out, D4 had been, watching my stuff, unironically, and before I had a camera and everything. So this is back in, like, 2015. And we played Counter-Strike games. But I was so paranoid, because I was the smaller creator, I was so paranoid of, like, not wanting them to see me like that. I was like, I don't want them to think that I'm just excited to fucking play games with them. Like, they're cool people, and I feel like we will vibe, and I don't want them to get that impression. I was like, I'm not gonna stream this shit. So I didn't stream. Like, literally the first, like, 3 years of me playing with the guys, I didn't start streaming with them until our sessions, even though they would stream them until, like, oh god, until I was like blowing up with Call of Duty. And like we had, like around, maybe a little bit before that. I think it was a little bit before that, because I was playing COD with them before I even blew up with COD. Yeah, around there. I didn't stream for the longest time though, playing games with them, because I just was like, I don't, like, that's not what this is about. I'm just excited to play games with them. Like, yeah. Vindrak, thank you for the 52 months. But anyways, so the rest has been history since then. I've been friends with the guys for over fucking 10 years now. Yeah, D4 the OG. Didn't you call it poop knife? I might have called it his poop knife or something too. Something like that, probably. No, the poop knife is no, that's a Reddit bit. I think that's what you're fucking thinking of. That reminds me of when I was in high school, one of my friends had an old fork that she never washed, and she called it the herpes fork. Ew! Why did she not wash it? Was it going like 100 beats a second? I would say I was like a little nervous, but like not too much. You know what I mean? Like here's the thing with that. My humor and their humor are already aligned. So I was just like, there's not really a reason to be like freaking out. Does that make sense? And if you don't know, I would say on average, I'm a pretty shy person. Like I don't Like, I don't go out of my way to talk to people. Like, when I'm at events, I'll give an example. When I go to events, I keep my head down. I know that sounds stupid. I just keep my head down. I'm not trying to like make anybody uncomfortable. I'm not trying to have like conversations with most people. I generally, like, I'm pretty shy. Unless I am comfortable with you, I'm very quiet. I don't go out of my way. Like, I'll give you an example. The meet and greets, I'm super social because I know you guys know me to some parasocial extent. I know y'all know my shit and you're watching my shit regularly, so I don't need to pretend, like, not pretend, but like, you know, I don't have to like hide my humor when I say pretend. Like, example, I go to family events and stuff and I don't let my humor out for the most of it. Like, some of them would freak the fuck out if they heard my sense of humor, you know, shit like that. Like, there's a time and a place, and I'm like, I don't know. You have to be careful about who you let your humor out around. So I'm pretty shy for the most part, unless I'm around people I'm comfortable with. I'll be quiet. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to approach people. That's like another thing. Like, I got, you know, I very appreciative. I had people invite me to like a exclusive like party thing, and I can just yap to anybody. But you know, I've got that Midwestern humor. If someone genuinely wants to talk, or Midwestern yappiness. Like, if someone wants to yap, like, and have a genuine conversation, I'll yap and have a genuine conversation. Am I quiet or observant? Definitely, I would say both. It's not like I don't look at people. Like, I like to people watch, you know. But yeah, I don't go out of my way to talk to people. I keep my head down. Like, I'm not trying to make people uncomfortable. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to make things weird for people. You know. Tough pudding. Thanks for the 46 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Especially when at like bigger events, you know. And I'm sure it's easier if we came up and we're like, no, literally, I talk about that all the time. Kruz quiet. I don't know about that one. Yeah, around y'all, I'm super comfortable. You didn't start talking about all the moms you banged during family events. Nah, dude. I'm quiet, also observant. Yeah, don't like to talk much until someone talks to me. I'm generally silent. Yeah, same. Like, unless I'm around people I can tell I'm gonna be comfortable around, I'm pretty quiet. Are there particular kinds of people you like to talk to aside from your moms, I mean? I'm not picky on talking to people. As long as someone's not a judgy fucking son of a bitch or like bitchy. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, unless someone's like a douchebag or a bitch, like, I'll talk to anybody. But like, I can generally, within a few, you can tell what type of people are generally within a few sentences of talking to them. And it's like, if I get that vibe, I'm probably gonna be pretty quiet unless they prove otherwise with conversation. Yeah. I'm not a people person. People scare me. It's not, some people just like are super uptight and judgy, and I don't care for that shit. Hi. Dude. Yeah. Uh-huh. My goodness. Good Lord, buddy. You have bad social anxiety? Yeah, I definitely... I'm more comfortable now and have more confidence than I used to be, but like, what was it? I hosted that YouTube event. YouTube asked me to host an event for them last year. It was around a year ago. It'll be like a year this summer, whatever. Hi. What, you want to come up here? Yeah. Oh. Nope, he's gonna scratch. He's stimming. What was I saying? Oh, the YouTube event. I thought I was doing great and I was doing fantastic talking to people, but the minute I had to get in front of all of them and do a speech, and the thing was they didn't, I thought I had to read the speech that they gave me. They didn't tell me I could have won it. They didn't tell me I could have won it. I would have done way better winging it. It was so embarrassing. It was so, I felt, Taylor said I did great. And he said nobody thought that, but I was like, I didn't feel that way. I didn't feel that way. But I did great. I did good. Like I played like content creator matchmaker. So like when people are coming in and saying hi and like introducing themselves to me, I was like matching them up with people in their similar circles and stuff, or had like similar, similar senses of humor and things like that. Yeah, I hear you. You're contributing. Yes. Limey, thanks for the 1 year. Tough pudding with the 46. Demo with the 18. Marshmallow with the 61. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm sure it was in my head. I'm sure it was. And Taylor said it. Taylor's honest. But like, I was like, fuck, I felt like I was talking so slow and anxious and shaky. like so, oh my god, it was embarrassing as fuck. Yeah, meanwhile, like if you put me on a Twitch panel, like I would be fine, I feel like, because I'm in a room with people that I know all have the same sense of humor. Meanwhile, while the YouTube event was really, really fun. Hi, you wanna come on up? Hi. Hi, buddy. Well, I was fine at the YouTube event. I know it wasn't just gaming and stuff. It was people from every different category. You know, YouTube's literally everything. And most people weren't gamers there. Yes, hi, buddy. Most people weren't gamers there. I met a few gamers. Hi. This is my son. This is Edgar. If you guys are new. He likes to cuddle. If you can't tell. He's a snuggly boy. Likes to be held like a baby. Smells like a reset. You big snuggly baby. Yeah. Rise, thanks for the 52 months. I appreciate it. How are you? Hello. I have to give a presentation in front of my boss in HR soon. I'm so nervous. It's telling me my storage. Edgar, my storage is getting low. Hold on. I'm gonna delete a few files. Oh, you get to hear his little chirpies. Oh my goodness. You tell him, Edgar. Okay, I'll delete that. It should be fine. That should be enough. Have I tried putting him under my hoodie? I have not. You never heard him do chirpies? I call him his chirpies. He's purring the whole time, but it's kind of hard to hear. I'm sure if I muted the other music, you could hear it better. I call him his little chirpies. Hi. Hello. You gonna give me a kiss? Yeah. Yeah. You're a very sweet boy. You're a very social boy. He's just a baby. He is. He's just a baby. He's a happy boy. My cat was the same. She has to be in the same room as me. If not, she freaks out. Yeah. Dude, Edgar does that every night. He screams until, like, he'll fall asleep down here a lot of the time because I'll be streaming and stuff. So he just falls asleep and he gets used to all the noise and stuff. So, like, if there's any noise going on upstairs, he doesn't care. You know, he doesn't wake up to it a lot of the time. And so, anyways, at nighttime when we turn in for bed, after I've taken my shower and everything, he wakes up generally and he screams downstairs. Because it's dark upstairs and nobody's up there and he thinks we might have left. But he screams. He's like, ow! Ow! And he just does it. He's like, what? Yeah, he's like, where are you? And I'm like, Edgar, we're upstairs. And then I hear go, and he comes running up. I have night lights. He does it until I tell him where we're at. Every night before bed. Yeah, cats can see in the dark fine. No, I saw that. Yeah, act all cute after you just went for the fucking headphone cable. Y'all saw that shit, right? Yeah. He might have been abandoned, so maybe he has attachment issues. Maybe. They never told us his story on him. He does fine when we leave the house, though. I will say, for the first, year of trips when we weren't home after we adopted him, he did puke a lot when we were gone. So maybe he was alone for a while. I didn't think about that. Maybe. I mean, I assumed he was a little stressed when we'd leave, but yeah. He doesn't do it anymore. I know, literally Will's. I just hope he doesn't do it again. His litter box stopped working and I didn't realize it the other day, and so he shit on his litter box mat. And he yelled at me until I came downstairs and checked out the litter box and what he did. So, he's pretty good about if things aren't up to code. Yeah, he was polite about it. He didn't shit on my rug or anything. He did that at one point because he was mad about the litter boxes, that I kept trying different litter boxes for him because he wouldn't fucking use them. He boycotted his litter box for a while. He was mad about all the work going on in our house. All the renovations and shit that we had going on at one point. Because it was over a year of bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, his is... I like his swole. I've gone through a few of them for him. I was also mad at the renovations. Yeah, you got home today and my cat was staring at me on the other side of the balcony doors. She was unhappy. Kruz and content creator friends farming simulator farm. I think the crew does farming simulator, if I remember correctly. I don't know if it's the realistic farming simulator, but they play some sort of farming simulator. Yeah, really? Yeah? What's going on here, dude? Okay. Okay. He just wants to be on booba. He's a booba boy. Your cats are so loud at night and just yelling. Yeah. You vocal boy. Hey, titty baby. Yeah, I have my whole fucking... I just played Blair Witch Project. I've heard very mixed reviews on that game. Is that worth it? So cuddly, I'm gonna die. Dude, he loves it. He falls asleep on people too when they come to visit. If they fall asleep on the couch or like in the guest room, I always ask people, I'm like, do you guys like cuddling with cats or no? And they're, most of the time it's yes. I'm like, because Edgar will come sleep with you at night. He sleeps with people that come to the house. He also likes talking to people that come to visit. He's a very social boy. Your cat started to face nudge you as soon as you sat down. I was crying about a late... Aww. Aww. Cats are really good about that. Pets in general are really good about sensing that stuff. I'm convinced that people that like dogs more than cats have never liked a cat. Like Edgar. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Edgar is not most cats from most of my friends that I have talked to, though. Edgar is a pretty cuddly boy compared to most cats from everyone I've talked to. You're allergic to cats by still? So I'm also allergic to cats. I'm not like highly allergic, but I'm allergic to the point where my nose will itch nonstop from his cat fur. The Purina Live Clear formula, it suppresses the gene that people are allergic to. They have stuff in there. There's also another thing that I buy for supplements because I had to switch him off the Live Clear stuff for a while because it was out of stock. And so I found the crushed egg supplements that I could just put in his cat food. And so I do that. And that helps a lot, like a lot. Oh, here comes Shiva. Is that Shiva? He's like, which one is it? Oh, Shiva. I can relax. Hi, Shiva. Hi. How are you? What you doing? Did you finish your dinner? Did you finish your dinner? Oh. Oh, hi. Let me move my mic so you can see her. Hello. What's up? Yeah, Shiva and Edgar are buddies. Oh, did you finish your dinner? Did you have a good dinner? Yeah, did Dad feed you? Did you tell him thank you? No. Oh. No. She's gonna turn 6 in May. It's next month. She's a Cinco de Mayo baby. Where's your order smells? Oh my goodness. Oh. Is that the spot? Is that the spot? I know, 6 already, dude. Oh. Oh. Am I gonna play Pragmata? I should probably just get the fuck over my qualms with Pragmata and play it, but I've just... Here's the thing. What do you mean? There's not enough disk space to can... My stream's still up, right? Yeah, stream's up. I guess it's just fucking my recording. I did it at the start so I wouldn't forget. Oh, it's because I didn't remove it from my recycle bin. That's why. The qualms are real. Yeah. Oh, this is a whole conversation. They fixed the little girl stuff, didn't they? They didn't. Okay, so yes and no. They added more outfits for her in-game that you can get, but they didn't fix her starting outfit. And since the game's release, you think they did? What did they change with it? I didn't think they did. Maybe they did. I haven't seen anything changed. I knew the community was going to be really, like the pedo community was going to be really bad with that game. What's wrong with her outfit? Okay, so if you're unaware, okay. Okay, here's how we do this conversation, because I need to add context before I talk about this stuff. Okay, one moment. Chat, give me just a sec here. All right, we got our listening ears on, so I don't have to repeat a bunch of shit. Because Kruz is going to get into sensitive topics while my day was bad. I need cope. This is my copium right now. I can't do it sober. Not that sober. I already heard this a couple times. Well, I need context. Okay. I'll get into my qualms with pragmatic. Okay, we got our listening ears on so we don't take things out of context here. I just want to make sure, especially for the person that just asked that question.
Smells like a
okay. So, if you don't know about the dark stuff online, you're very fortunate, and I'm very grateful that you have not experienced that stuff. However, I have been through a lot of shit. Context for things. I haven't talked about stuff a lot on stream before. I've dealt with sexual assault stuff in the past. Not online. I've dealt with shit, my own shit with that. I've also blown up as a creator. I'm a very large female content creator. And there's a lot of shit I've seen. You know, I've unfortunately, for context, I've developed really bad PTSD from things in the past. And so to the point where I have to take medicine so I can sleep at night because I was sick for so fucking long from trauma. I couldn't have my husband touch me for a year from trauma. And it was something I disclosed to him. Sorry, I'm gonna try not to get emotional. Things like that. Okay, so I've been through a lot of shit. And when I started blowing up, I've been through a lot of stuff, okay? And so a lot of those things that happened was that people, if you don't know, especially as a female creator, it's a thing with any creator, but especially as like a gaming creator, it's a lot worse. And so I'm quiet about it for the most part because I don't like talking about it, and I've kept it very vague. But there's a lot of stuff that I've been through, and a lot of that to the point where like it was so bad. When my best friend died, I had thousands of messages in detail of how I should kill myself. You know, I've been through a lot, and my mods could vouch for it. They've seen it. A lot of rape fetishes. And something I found out through all those security issues was that a lot of those rape fetishists, and a chunk of them, not all of them, but a good chunk of them, are also child rapist fetishists. So I've seen some really, really bad things, and they've done really bad things with child videos of me or younger pre-18 of me, and said horrible things that they would do. Okay, sorry, I hate crying. I'm trying to fucking not. I've been through a lot of stuff. I've been very open about it, that I have to pay a lot of money to have cybersecurity and legal. And I keep it vague so I can joke about it. And I don't go into this much detail really. Because it's, as you can see, I have a reaction to it. It's been so bad, the things that I've gone through, that in stalkers from these groups, sorry, my nose is not the greatest thing to look at, that I have had not even 3 months after buying my house, those people took my information that they found out somehow, and they posted it on a bunch of info grabbing websites, and it's thankfully, and so those people were stalking and doing stuff, trying to pull information, and thankfully it's not online anymore. I'm very grateful for my cybersecurity team. But it's a lot of money. And I'm not saying guys don't deal with this stuff, but it's at a different rate that women have to deal with. And if you talk about it, especially when it's really bad and at the height of it, it gives it more attention than you want it to, and then those people get worse. But some of the things I found out with and I almost had to move 3 months after getting my house, I almost had to move because it was like so bad. And anyways, thankfully I'm good now. I'm very appreciative for this, my cybersecurity team, and even though it's a lot of money, all the legal people I've had to work with and still have to work with. I've had people take my images and do horrible things with them. I've had people talk about how horribly they'd rape me, and they'd mass post it online when they did it, and my body, and friends and family and pets they'd kill, and like horrible, like really horrible stuff. They made a 3D version of myself so that they could put it into programs and make it look like I'm getting raped for their own porn. There's been a lot of stuff. And so anyways, you add previous trauma and all that stuff, and I've been through some horrible stuff, and I have to be medicated now because of physical stuff, and then that doesn't help. I was having psychotic symptoms. And so anyways, the reason I'm talking about that is to preface, I've been through a lot of shit that I don't wish on anybody, and I've seen a lot of shit that I don't wish on anybody, and anybody that's been in cybersecurity will know what I'm talking about and can back me up. But seeing game designers, when I know how bad these communities are, a lot of these people don't get arrested, chat. Like, y'all don't realize, a lot of these people that are pedophiles don't get arrested because it's pixels to them, even though they're literally talking about raping and doing all this horrible stuff. And it's really gross. I've literally thrown up, and it takes a lot to make me throw up, and I've thrown up from stuff I've seen. And Pragmata is not, I don't think the devs had bad intent. I don't think anybody playing the game had bad intent. But I have a lot of people online right now that don't know that context, and because I've said I wish they would have done more to protect the child and put her in more appropriate clothing because she's on the back of an adult with a third-person camera, and the things I've seen, that I wish that she'd be wearing better clothing to make it more difficult for those people to even abuse the character. And so I've had a lot of people calling me a pedophile since I have called Pragmata out on that. This was prior to my TikTok. This was even on YouTube. I'm very grateful those people haven't gone through what I have. I don't wish my shit on anybody. But if you could see the hidden comments under that video, it's really, I mean, I knew it was going to be bad, and I did my digging after when people brought up the subreddit stuff. I don't think you guys understand how bad that community, the pedophile community is. And Tim Tebow, I don't know if you've seen the viral video, he's talked about it. I've seen it. I know it's been really bad, but it's really bad. And I don't think, it's also the same reason I don't think people should post pictures of their children online. Just because I'm saying that comment, I've had people say I'm victim blaming Diana. I'm not. I wish the developers would just do better because they're uneducated, and the amount of people out there allowed to live that objectify children is disgusting. It's gross. It's really bad. And it's the same, like, our laws, unfortunately, are not up to date to what they should be to deal with people like that. And so the reason I make those comments is not victim blaming. It's the fact that I understand and I've seen the shit that it is, and it is so depressing that we can't hold these people accountable. It's like, you should do what you can to protect children, to try to keep them from doing the shit that they do. You should try to make a grade A effort to avoid enticing that community. If you can. And so, again, I don't think everybody at Capcom is bad. I don't think everybody playing the game is bad. But while the game looks great, it triggers things that I unfortunately know exist out there. And so, and it grosses me out so bad. The system is a failure. It's so bad. And I don't think you guys understand. A lot of these people are saying it's just pixels. It's a, like guys, just think, I just want you to think about this for a second, okay? These people's mindset, a lot of these people that are defending that Diana is fine, the same people go on. Here's the thing you have to be careful with. They go on to say it's just pixels. And that's literally like the same people. They end up saying it's fine because they're not real children. The things I've seen, the people that make those comments make the same comments when they're using deep fake AI on real children. Okay? It is their excuse. It is their excuse to think it is okay to sexualize children. Thankfully, some states, it is now illegal, especially for lolly culture and things like that. But that is a lot of their excuse, is that they're not physically doing it in person, so it's okay. And so again, when I made those comments about Pragmata, if people had watched most of that video, I've had a lot of people calling me a fucking pedophile for just saying I wish they could have done better. I'm not saying the game looks bad, but they've added in a lot of outfits that look very appropriate. So I don't understand why we can't... I've just seen things. I've seen things, and the minute I saw her design, it lines up with a lot of lolly culture, which is child pedophilia. And I don't... If you want to look at... I don't recommend looking it up. But it is what it is. The things you're seeing of people objectify the Diana is lolly culture, is what they call it. It's not real, so it's okay to them. Also, for context, I know people are giving credits to Capcom right now. Capcom was not moderating their subreddit originally. Okay? They were not. I think I have the screenshots still of this stuff. Because I brought it up in one of my Get Ready With Me's. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I have it or not. Sorry, I know my voice is shaking. It's fucking annoying to listen to. I would have to dig for it. Is it under here? You know, if I opened up the makeup file, I probably could see it. There were Reddit moderators before Capcom cracked down. I just want you to guys keep this in mind. Capcom did not originally run the Pragmata subreddit. They allowed it to exist under other moderators, okay, that were posting pornography and making comments towards Diana for months before they took action on it, okay? I'm trying to see if I can find my screenshots. I don't know what... I just like that I can't... I hate talking about stuff and not pulling receipts up. So I apologize. I would have to dig. I know I put them... I think it was in my St. Patty's Day Get Ready With Me. It was with a Get Ready With Me that I uploaded very shortly after the... It might have been the Valentine's Day one, and I just don't have it up anymore, unfortunately. One of my Get Ready With Me's on my beauty channel, I have all the evidence, and on my TikTok, I have all the evidence if you want to go look there. An ex-moderator before Capcom issued the takedown of it, though. They came out and exposed the main subreddit of being ran by pedophiles. They said an ex-moderator of that Pragmata subreddit before Capcom cracked down on it, and the moderators were for posts that one of the ex-mods were taking down when they were making comments about doing horrible things to Diana and posting pictures of Diana that were inappropriate. Those old moderators were allowing them to come out from being moderated and removed. They were reapproving them to be posted. So that subreddit was allowed to exist for months, okay? Just so we're all on the same page. That subreddit was allowed to exist by both Reddit, by Reddit, okay? Reddit, I am convinced the head moderators at Reddit are involved in these circles because you have to literally threaten Reddit with a lawsuit to get subreddits taken down. I'm not kidding. You have to threaten to sue Reddit to get subreddits that break their terms of service down. It is that bad on Reddit. Reddit is that bad for these communities. There is that much child pornography and rape fetishism going on over on Reddit. And you have to bring in big guns for it. I cannot tell you these tens of thousands of dollars of fucking legal fees I've had to pay to get a proper contact that would do fucking shit at Reddit with my cybersecurity and legal team. The average person cannot afford that. So, and the thing is they do this to a lot of women and children over there. Reddit shouldn't be allowed to exist if they're not going to moderate their platform. And the thing is you report it to these head moderators on the fucking platform. You can link it to them. You can fucking email them and have a direct contact with them. And they still won't take it down until you pay a lawyer to threaten to sue the ever-living shit out of them. The average person dealing with bullshit on Reddit cannot fucking afford that. It is inexcusable. It's fucked. And people act like pedo culture is dying, and it's not. It is thriving. It is thriving. They're like, if you're posting your kids' images online, they are doing shit to it. Like, I don't think you guys realize how bad it is. You should not post your children online. And so when I see the stuff with Pragmata and all the stuff going on with Pragmata, it makes me frustrated because that subreddit was allowed to exist for so fucking long. It makes me mad at Reddit. It also makes me mad that Capcom didn't file a copyright claim to Reddit for their own subreddit so they could own it and take it down months before the game's release. Why were they not monitoring what was going on their own subreddit by the time they announced the game? They're Capcom. Why did they not own that subreddit earlier? It makes me frustrated. I don't think they necessarily had ill intent, but it pisses me off. They could have severely nuked the type of community that was being cultivated. Had they just simply, from the get-go, made the subreddit before the game's announcement and properly planned their marketing for owning the IP on multiple platforms and just simply dressed her a little differently to try to prevent from cultivating that platform and those types of people. That's what makes me mad. Because all the shit I've seen, I knew what was going to happen. And you know what it's been? Capcom has been having to do crazy moderation now to keep disgusting modders off of the game, to keep disgusting people from complaining on social media. They've had to block and ban so many people from their forums and on their social media from objectifying Diana. It's been so bad, and I hate it. I fucking hate it. It's disgusting. And today, all I've had was people calling me a pedophile for calling that shit out. It's been going on. It's been going on. And it's just like they don't know what I've gone through, and it's fine. I haven't talked about all that shit. I have not gone into detail with all of that fucking shit. But it makes me frustrated that that's what they think when someone who has seen some fucked up shit comments on it. Like, can we not put 2 and 2? I've got millions across my platform, and that's the first thing. You see a woman with millions of followers, and the first thing in your thought in your mind is that I'm making that comment because I am a pedophile, not because I'm concerned about the child. Would you let your child on stage at a theater without proper pants on underneath their fucking skirt? You would have them wear leggings. I would not be making that comment with any other game. It's purely because she was on the back of an adult on a third-person camera angle with very short clothing. It was the angle of the camera, the placement of the child. Like, it's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. And so that is why I started with the context, because I'm very disheartened in the amount of people that don't know the shit I've gone through. And their first thought is to call me a pedophile for saying, I really feel like Capcom could have done better. That's it. I don't think they're pedophiles for making Diana. I don't think people playing the game are pedophiles for playing the game. I just am simply upset that I just feel they could have done better. That is all. I feel like they could have done better. They could have nuked the type of community it was cultivating. And it is not their fault that those people exist. It is not their fault that those types of people exist. But because laws are not caught up, you should do what you can to protect children. And it just frustrates me, especially when I shouldn't have to pay an extra $25 for a skin to change her outfit at the start of the game, so I don't have to have this weird camera angle bullshit. That's how I feel. And I don't think they're pedophiles for making Diana. I don't think they are, but Diana's design fits very closely with lolly culture. That was my concern with it. I don't think the devs think that way. I don't think they understand that stuff exists. And I'm very grateful if they don't think that way. But Diana's design her outfit is very in line with what lolly culture and online pedophiles do. Or are attracted to and design. And it's disgusting. It is disgusting. Didn't they already have her in leggings? I don't know if they've changed her design since. I have heard things have been really bad with dealing with those types of people since the game release. And I knew that was going to happen. I wish things would have been done differently. That's all. I wish they would have educated themselves. Or after the first round of feedback that I heard they've changed the design already once. But why are we not putting shoes and literally the best way to protect a child was just putting proper pants and shoes on the kid. Okay, so they changed her design from having black shorts to a more cuffed proper short. I still don't think that's great. Why just not throw pants on her? Some call it censorship, others defend it, calling it's inappropriate for her childlike appearance. People don't understand how bad the pedophile community is online. I'm not going to show it because I don't like the angle, Vald. Not that I think you're thinking that way or anybody else. I just don't. This stuff just shouldn't be happening, period. Yeah. It's frustrating that people are I just feel like I wish people would critically think for a second why I'm saying those comments and not just immediately. I've seen shit. I've seen and been through shit. I had a person in high school who announced in your Japanese class that where he said word for word that he's attracted to lollies, like he liked them. They are literally a lot. It's so bad. It's so bad. And then people, and the other thing is people justify and act like Japan is great, and they don't actually study Japanese culture. They like anime and they don't actually study Japanese culture. And they defend, there's a lot of people online that defend lolly culture, like even women, because they like anime and they think it's fine. You know, the women there and the children, the female children there, it's so bad for them. Okay, I'm not saying Japan's doesn't have good aspects, but I just want you to think about this. It's so bad for the women and the children, especially the children that go to school and have their school uniforms, because school children uniforms are so fetishized over there, that they literally have female trains, and their cameras, when they take a picture, have to show a flash and make a sound, because they kept taking pictures upskirting children and women. It's like, so when people are like, this is normal in the anime community, no. Lolly culture came from one pedophiliac guy and then blew up for the rest of them thinking it was acceptable. That's what happened. That is what happened. The women there don't fucking agree with that lolly culture bullshit unless they are indoctrinated into it and fetishize it themselves. What is lolly culture? The long story short is anime children that they want to rape. And they think it's okay because it is an anime child that doesn't really exist. That is what lolly culture is. And so they dress these anime children in inappropriate clothing and make them do inappropriate acts and base their personality around inappropriate acts. That is what it is. And it is a gray area in the law that people are allowed to consume it. And it's very bad. It is very bad. Yeah, they have female-only train cars, and even the men try to get on them. Yeah. I mean, didn't a guy get arrested for it? Like a streamer? Somali, Johnny Somali or whatever the fuck his name was. Yeah, he's in prison now over in like Korea or Japan for like the next like 5 to 10 years. He did a bunch of disrespectful shit. Yeah, in Korea, yeah. Oh, is it 6 months? It's only 6 months? Of course it's only 6 fucking months. You thought lolly culture was adults dressing up like, up and acting like children? No. Like wearing pigtails? No. And talking like a baby? No, that's an entirely different fetishization. Nah, that's not lolly culture. That's something else. I don't know what that's called, but that is something else. Yeah, that's a different... That's called something else. They're forcing deportation so we get them back. God damn it. 6 months, but one of the victims is appealing that. Good. Someone got arrested for twerking or something on a monument for the service girls in World War II. What the fuck? Like, why? I hate streamer culture. I love streaming. I hate streamer culture. That was also Johnny Somali. That was one of his charges. It's a lot of the kick streamers, man. It's a lot of them. I feel, you know who I feel bad for? Let me finish my fucking drink. Fucking that clavicular guy. He OD'd on stream the other day. And he thinks, and he came back. I don't know if you guys saw it. He came back and he talked about how he doesn't think he can do IRL streams anymore because he'll do more drugs otherwise. Because he doesn't think he can function or be entertaining without it. This is what I hate about that manosphere culture bullshit. Like, don't get me wrong, it doesn't excuse the bullshit that those guys do. But, like, it is so much toxic masculinity. It's so much toxic masculinity. It's so bad. Like, that dude, he's surrounded by such shitty friends, and his audience is so bad that he thinks he can't just stream from home and be entertaining. He feels like he has to do drugs when he goes out to be entertaining. To the point where it almost killed him. That's sad. Yeah. Yeah, it's who he did choose to surround himself with those type of people and cultivate it. He did. But like, there's a greater issue to that. Like, that's the type of people he surrounded himself with. I saw a video of on TikTok the other day of Neon. He's been doing stuff with like Alabama recently or something. Barker, which is 21 Pilots, Travis Barker's daughter. And I didn't realize she did streaming stuff. Neon was like, she did some nice stuff for him, and he's like, oh my god, I've been surrounding myself with the wrong people. Yeah, bro. Like, your guy, those toxic men are not, like, those aren't friends, dude. Those are selfish, narcissistic motherfuckers. Like, think about, like, I've talked about this before. Yeah, the Blink-182 drummer. I've talked about this before. Those guys idolize those other guys. Have y'all looked at the type of women and like family they surround themselves with? They don't have stable home lives. The only women that want them are hoes. People that are fucking everyone and everything. Their wives aren't happy. They have kids they never see or that they're actively involved with or in. They're constantly just doing drugs and partying. And that's the people they idolize. Like, and that they hang around with. Like, that's gross. Like, I don't understand how they want to look up to that and they think that's manly. I mean, I get the thing is the reality is they get sucked into it because they don't have a proper father figure in their life. That's the reality of it. Like, the only reason they see that as manly is because they didn't have good dads. Or not present fathers. Like, straight up. That's what that is. Because, like, why is your view of manly these men you're seeing online and not, like, your own dad? Because they don't have it, or they don't have an active or a good example of a dad. Because, like, that's all weird. That's so weird. I never once, my dad did some shitty things to me. But I never once thought he was not manly. You disown him as your dad? I'm surprised their dads aren't, their fathers aren't present. That's why they're not correcting them on it. But yeah, the cycle repeats. Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah. Shark, thanks for the 51 months. Slinky with the 56 months. Thank you so much. Ruby with the 22 months. I appreciate it. Maximus with the 37. Black Cat with the 11. I know we've been ranting, so I haven't got to catch up on things. ATV with the 68. Demon with the 23. Hotshot with the 7. Slime with the 2. Thank you, guys. Elon Musk is regarded as successful. No, literally, he's a mess. Also, body dysmorphia issues. Yes. Guys thinking they have to be ripped and take steroids. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. That is the dumbest fucking thing. It's also like when women think that they have to be super, like, toothpick skinny. Or, like, they have to be thick like a Kardashian. Which isn't even normal. That body dysmorphia is a bitch, dude. I battled with it for the longest time. I had family, I talked about it, I love my dad and I know he regrets his actions, but he would go back and forth calling me fat one day, saying I'm gaining too much weight one day I look anorexic the next fucking day. Like, and I had other family, like, do the same fucking shit. I had my grandma for the longest time saying I was too fucking anorexic, and it was like, Grandma, I'm dealing with fucking health issues and I can't gain weight in general. Add those two things on top of it, I can't fucking hold weight. Like, it does take a toll. And so, like, it's just, no, the Kardashians are not human. They've done so much plastic surgery. We've been watching this show. It's called D.A.R.E, and there's some things I don't like about it, but overall, it's a really good show. And, again, I have my qualms with it. But it's a really good show. And, nobody has plastic surgery in that show. And it's so refreshing. Nobody has plastic surgery. It's a fully German cast. It by default will sub in the English American language, but it's horrible. The subbing is horrible. I had to turn it off after 30 seconds of it. Yeah, it's just seeing real people. It's really refreshing, and they're all really good actors too. And the fact that, if you don't know, the premise is around time travel, and so they have different age groups for each family and each person, and it's really impressive that they were able to cast so many people that look like the original characters, and that they still act as amazingly well as they do. Yes, this is on Netflix. And it is there's a lot of really dark topics that go on in there, just so you're aware. Like, I don't want to spoil anything. First episode's going to be dark as fuck within like 5 minutes. It's going to be really triggering within like 5 minutes. But it is a really good show. Yeah. The casting is great. The writing is fantastic. I have not been hooked on a show like this since Game of Thrones. It's called D.A.R.E. The only thing I don't really like is that they have younger actors, and I'm sure they're of age. I'm sure they're above 18 when they film this or whatever, but like there's sex scenes that they portray for when they're younger, and I'm just like, I feel like they're showing too much. It's my only gripe with it. Is I'm like, they're showing too much, in my opinion. Like, for presenting like they're acting like they're under 18 at school. Like, I don't... But I will say it is realistic in the sense of like, you know, teenagers are sexual. I watched Degrassi growing up, but that was definitely written for more like teenagers and stuff. But it is, yeah, teenagers be having sex. You know, just think they could show a bit less of it. But yeah. Yeah, but it's the writing on it, that's my only gripe with it. Outside of that, the writing is phenomenal. The way it's shot, the camera is fantastic. Like, it's not this disgusting. I complained, actually, I think I complained about it earlier. I hate how sterile a lot of filming is nowadays, where it's like everything has to be in 8K when that's not how the human eye works. Like, when you focus on something, everything around it gets blurry. That's how vision works. That's why lenses are described or function the way that they do. And so D.A.R.E. is really good about having realistic lighting, not sterile lighting, and realistic actual lens and camera work. And that and the writing, it's really good. It's really good. It's really good. The Boys really shows what happens when some people do almost anything without consequences. Yeah. I haven't seen that. I know I could I think I'm allowed to restream it because it's Prime Video technically, but maybe I'm just blind. You once had a gym teacher tell you that you wouldn't be struggling as much if I was in better shape. I was still recovering from surgery at that time. Yeah, people are like so fucking stupid on stuff like that. But also, I will say, this isn't talked about enough either if we're talking about like weight gain and things like that. The amount of parents that don't think about how their children, this is sex education not being taught well. Sex education not being taught well. Parents not thinking about their habits when they conceive a child. It's barely taught at all. Your weight and your partner's weight when you fuck will determine their DNA. If you are overweight and you seek to have a child, your child is now predisposed to being overweight the minute they're born. The minute they are born, they are now more likely to struggle with weight gain when they are born for the rest of their life. For the rest of their life, it is in their DNA. Same with anything you do. Yes, that is a thing. It is a thing, yes. That is why we have an overweight epidemic. You know how kids, we feel like they're overweight and they literally can't lose weight. You know, they can't lose weight because and most of the time their parents are overweight. That's why. It's not just what they're feeding. When those kids get older and try to lose the weight and they can't, it's literally because it's in their DNA. It is. I would consider that generational trauma. Yes, I would. Wow, I didn't even know that, and that's a lot. No, it is. People don't know that. I'm unfortunately living proof of that. I cannot lose weight unless I starve myself, which is so fucking unfortunate. I'm so sorry you have to deal with that. I'm hoping with all the DNA genetic editing that we're learning, Ellie, and this might be some hope for you and others out there, we're learning that, you know, we can cure diabetes by editing your RNA, which is fucking crazy. Like type 1 diabetes, you're born with that. You can't, like, for type 1 diabetes. So I'm hoping I will see some crazy health tech evolution over the next like 5 years. I feel like we're going through like a crazy tech boom in health right now, and it's really cool. Yes, it's called CRISPR. And they're successful. All their human trials have been successful. All their testing beforehand. It's supposed to, I don't know when it's going public, but it's supposed to hopefully soon. But we're finding some crazy tech out. And I'm assuming and I'm hoping that we find something out for that, for like being, you know, struggling with weight issues, because Ozempic and stuff is really scary. Like Ozempic, some of the side effects on that are like it can literally rewire your brain and change your personality. But yeah, it's just when people plan to have a kid, they don't really plan to have a kid. They're like, oh, we're gonna have a kid, and they just don't think about how they're eating. Like the other thing too is when you're stressed, if you're really, really stressed out and you have a kid, your kid is now predisposed to having anxiety issues a lot of the time too. Also, you know something I found out the other day? A friend had a child, both are overweight. Yeah, so here's the thing, he was premature and skinny as fuck. Joe, sometimes, I'm not saying that doesn't happen. Sometimes that happens. But that's not a case that's not a case a lot of the time. That does happen sometimes, though. That does sometimes happen. But no, you can go look at all the proof out there. You can go Google it yourself about the parents fucking health habits. Thank God, by the way, that baby is okay. Premature birth is really fucking scary. Oh my God, that was like my husband the other day. He didn't realize what were we talking about? It was stuff with birth. Oh, were we watching? I can't remember what we were watching. Damn it, it's pissing me off. I talked about it the other day, and I can't remember what we were watching. But my husband didn't realize what ectopic pregnancy was, which I don't expect the average guy to do it, to know what ectopic pregnancy is. But an ectopic pregnancy is when the child is conceived outside of the uterus as a woman. So the baby will never survive, but also it is fatal if the baby is not aborted to the mom a lot of the time, because she will bleed out. It'll burst and bleed out. It's when it is conceived in the fallopian tubes, generally. Yeah, and so if you don't have things like a medical abortion, and that happens, yeah, it's very scary. And it is literally a medical emergency, yes. And so, anyways, that's why with all the abortion stuff going on, that's really scary, because like people don't educate themselves and don't know what an ectopic pregnancy is. Yeah, ectopic pregnancies are wild. They're very scary. Yeah, very scary. Genetics are weird, but extremely reliable. My sister smoked meth all the way up until her 9th month of pregnancy. No! I had to explain that to him, that he doesn't, that's how he got asthma. That poor kid. Oh, that poor kid. I can't believe we've moved backwards as a, I know, it's just, ugh. I've talked about it before. My personal beliefs is I don't think that should be your go-to for I don't think that should be someone's go-to as a birth control, but I also don't want children that are aged 15 fucking having a kid. I don't want people that are struggling and poor as fuck that are trying to find a job also feeling like they have to have a kid, and the kid growing up starving, and then, you know, in a horrible shitty situation. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff with it. I feel like people should dictate what they want to do. You know, most people that are getting an abortion are not, that's not what they're doing. You know, it's most of the time they don't, you know, it's not what it's not because they're like, yeah, birth control, that's my birth control. You know, it's very small percentage that do that. Your wife had an ectopic pregnancy. Oh my God. Before she had our first child, and she lost one of her tubes. Wow. We have the second one on the way now. They're super scary. That's crazy. Also, the fact that she was still able to conceive 2 after that's really impressive. Because I know that's difficult. That's fucking, yeah! Your wife's eggs, dude. Real good eggs right there, man. Do you ever think you join in on a stream and be like, yeah, my wife's eggs, dude? Their life might even be eggs. Yeah, no. I'm just happy that my daughter thinks boys are still icky. Homeboy kind of person. Yeah, dude. I mean, here's the thing. If you explain it to a kid, if you truly explain what sex is and pregnancy and things like that to a kid, they generally will stay away from it. I'll give a good example. I knew what it was. My mom understood that I found out sex education on my own for the most part, went through school and things like that. But the one thing that I appreciate from my mom, and while I might have had a horrible decision in men for a period of time, the one thing she told my head was like, please learn from me, and just if you do it, please make sure it is only with someone that you feel you are in love with. And I appreciate that, and I still firmly believe that. I think that was fantastic advice that my mom gave me. And the thing is she warned me too. She's like, men will pretend they're in love with you. People in general pretend they're in love with you. To do stuff like that. No. And so, yeah, you know, I was careful in that regard. Thank God, you know, all that stuff. But yeah, you know, I'm in my college years with my daughter. Oh my goodness. What are you studying in college right now, Purple? Well, you're saying your daughter's in college. Am I reading that right? I thought you meant you were in college and you have your daughter right now. I feel like emotional intelligence is so low on average. Do you know, I don't know what for generation. I think, what generation is it? God damn it. I can't think what generation it is specifically. Whenever they do human IQ testing though, we have had through human evolution, each generation has always gotten smarter. We have now officially, for the first time ever, had a decline in IQ as humans. Oh, she's in college. I see what you're saying. That's so exciting though, but I bet that's scary. Bet that's scary and stressful. Was it Gen Z? Yeah. I'm telling you, bro, I guarantee the biggest reason for that is lack of parents wanting to actually be involved in their kids' lives and those fucking iPads. I know we say iPads, but just fucking handing them those iPads and those phones. It's actually proven. They keep coming out with more and more tests that how bad the iPad and shit is for kids. So bad. It ruins their motor functions too. You know that, right? They can't move their hands right when they use iPads regularly. Yeah. If I ever have a kid, like you can teach people proper shit. If I ever have a kid, they're not touching tech until they're old enough. You're a 90s millennial? Yeah, I'm 97, so I'm at that weird zillennial cross bridge. Yeah, your Gen Z and your parents didn't parent you. I had to fend for myself and feed for yourself, etc. Yeah, which is like so unfortunate. My husband went through similar stuff. No, I've talked about it before. Like I had to learn. My dad was a coach versus a dad. So I thought for a while there, and thankfully I didn't do anything with guys. I just like kissed Max. Max. Forehead. But I did date a lot of guys when I was through middle school to high school. Well, before high school, middle school period, I dated a lot of guys because I thought that I just thought any attention was good. And so that, if positive attention from a guy means that's when you're supposed to date. That's what I assumed because my dad was just a coach versus being my dad and learning that. And because my dad didn't show me, like my dad when I grew up when I was a kid, he showed me affection. When I got older, affection was different with him. It was coach, like that was his affection. So I didn't know what real positive affection from men was like for a while there. So I was like, if they're really positive, even though I had guy friends, I was like, if they show slight interest of romance, that's positive. And that's, yeah, anyways. My grandma did too. No, she literally did wills. My grandma dated 5 men at one point. Thankfully, I never fucking did that because I thought it was disgusting. But yeah, I thought like genuine romantic affection meant, you have to date. Like you're supposed to date. And so that's what I was like, I dated guys. And I was like, I don't feel a spark. So there's no reason to be with this guy. Which my husband, I felt a spark with immediately. But, that's a whole other conversation. But anyways, I was like, I'm not supposed. So then I would like, I dumped guys after, which was not exactly the best fucking thing to do, but I didn't know, and that was something I fucking obviously learned, but hey, what's up, Aurora? How are you? Yeah, my grandma, I don't know how she fucking did it either, dude. Yeah, 5 men at one time. Grandma, well, she said they were going, you know, she wasn't, back then it was like going steady. Like it was just, I was like, Grandma, what the fuck? She just mentioned it to us one time. Because we were joking around. My grandma's like, I'm a virgin. I'm like, Grandma, you have 5 kids. And 14 grandchildren. You're not a virgin. We all joked around about it with her or whatever. And she's like, well, and then she talks about how she dated 5 guys at one time. Like, Grandma, you 2-timing hoe. I'm like, what the fuck, Grandma? Yeah, Grandma, my grandma was very pretty. Next time I go to my grandparents, I need to take a picture. My grandma was fucking gorgeous, bro. Yeah, my grandma was gorgeous. Yeah, grandma was drop dead gorgeous. Yeah.
One of my
grandma
mom's
was fine.
friends didn't really show affection and she had to tell him, if you don't tell your daughter that you love her, that she's beautiful, she'll fall in love with the first guy that does.
Ding, 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 ding. That's exactly what happens. Ding, 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 ding. Winner. Yes. 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 That is exactly what happens. Literally. Yeah. Kneeboy, thanks for the 500 bits. Yes, though. Yes. Exactly that. Mikey, thanks for the 10 monthly sub. I battled with body dysmorphia because I was super skinny until you were 25, and then you started gaining weight, and it's taken 5 years for you to be okay with seeing some fat on my body. Yeah, dude. It's crazy. It is crazy, man. Body dysmorphia is a bitch. Yeah, my poor husband, he deals with that. He's like, he's literally ripped and has a 6-pack, and he thinks sometimes like, because like people will make comments that he's not quite as ripped as he was when he was a kid, and because like my husband was literally like bodybuilder ripped as a kid, and so sometimes he's just like, I don't know if I'm that attractive. I'm like, are you kidding me? Fucking got washboard abs and beautiful long hair. Got great arms, great leg. Yeah, I can't. We're gonna stop. I think it's relatively common in the bodybuilding community. Yeah, I would say so. I ain't gay, but I would suck T's toes. Yeah. My husband's very attractive. Nana, thanks for the 11 months. I appreciate it. 420, y'all. I'm so good at eating mac and cheese. I'm drinking because I don't have my seltzer. Kruz fit challenge. Yeah, my husband's more fit than I am, but he hypes me up. He's my hype man. Yeah, my husband's part of the reason my body dysmorphia went away. Actually, I would say a huge reason. No, literally, dude, Carusi, I was talking about this the other day. Nana, thank you again, by the way. Oh my God, I gotta check. I'm excited to see. Have you seen my thing for Platty yet, Nana? Platty says he watched it last night. He was cracking up, or he sent me a message about it I think it was last night. No, he's getting fucked. Oh, I'm sure he is. This is like his biggest stream of the year, his 420 shit. We're so behind. Oh, bro, let me send you a link to it. I don't want to ruin it for Platty's stream. So, I mean, I could show it, but let me send you the drive folder. Actually, it's not a... Would I be ruining it if I showed you guys it? I don't want to ruin it for Platty's stuff. I'll send you the drive link. Oh, he showed you his? Oh, okay. Yeah, chat, you want to see it then? If he already showed it, then I'll show you. My ADHD brain was like, oh, this is... Oh, hold on. This will be funny. Oh, not Patty. Oh. I won't ruin it then. I'll wait till tomorrow. We can show it tomorrow. I'll show you guys tomorrow when Platty's done with his 420 stream. How about that? Me and my boyfriend watch Kruz, and every time we see Mother T, we blush. Good. Yeah, I'll show you guys it tomorrow. Z showed his on Discord. I've been blue-balled. You're gonna have to be blue-balled till tomorrow. Nana, thank you again for the 11 months. Oh, what was I? I was saying something before that. What the fuck were we talking about? I was less than 100 pounds less than 3 years ago. Oh, shit. Now I've added 30 pounds. Good muscle and a little fat through working out. It's normal. I don't think people talk about enough that people talk about how you gain beer weight when you're in college, but people don't actually talk about that you go through a second puberty. You go through a second puberty when you're in your 20s. Generally between ages like 21 and 25. Yeah. Like I finally, I didn't really start gaining like healthy weight until like a couple of years ago. My medicine, I will say my meds for like my PTSD and stuff. Yeah, just so you guys know, my PTSD was like, it was so bad. I still have night terrors really bad sometimes, but I know that when I wake up, I'm fine. You know what I mean? I still have horrible fucking nightmares. Some worse than others. But I have to take fucking medication now. Like I have to take, I developed the fucking stress side of bipolar disorder. And I hate that. I fucking hate it. It drives me nuts. I wish I could sleep without that medicine. But I literally, if I don't, like I know I'll experience like I'm having heart attacks on a regular basis and shit. And it's just fucking just drives me nuts. I think if I were to be able to be not medicated, I'd probably have to like move somewhere, be isolated, and not stream anymore. Which is a lot of 3 things to check off a list that I don't particularly want to do. So as a kid, we were so excited to be an adult. Now I wish I was a kid. I don't wish I was a kid nowadays. I feel bad for kids nowadays. Yeah. Well, Raku, when you've been through some shit, if it's stressful enough, you can develop the stress side of bipolar disorder, unfortunately. Normally it happens to people that have been in like the ER or that that go off and are, you know, actually experienced war, not just troops, not just like boot camp stuff, but like actually experienced war. Normally that's when that stuff happens. It can happen when you experience other high trauma though too, unfortunately. I actually do not want to be a kid, and I just feel bad with kids with tech. Like nowadays, I feel like you can't let your kid outside. Like the risk of kids being kidnapped now, I feel like is higher than it's ever been. Because we've allowed those disgusting motherfuckers to breed. Yeah, I had PTSD, unfortunately. Best time to have grown as a kid is back then. Worst time to be an adult, though. You went to your therapist appointment today, and she broke down all my trauma issues, and I found out that how you screwed up, you actually am. PTSD also get into kids with domestic violence and stuff. Yeah. I think that's true. You just didn't hear about it in the past. Probably. It's probably that too. My kids won't get the freedom to go play down the street like I was when I was other neighborhoods. I think it just would be different. Like if you had a tracking device on your kid, like I'd be okay with it. But I also don't want to give my kid a phone if I were to have one. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just same levels. It's just being reported more. Yeah. Agree with that. It's not the same. I just don't let your son. Yeah. Because it's just like, I wish they could play outside and be fine. If laws got better, it'd probably be fine. But, you know, bust out the leash, the child leash. Yeah, right. Is my alert for Platia Tornado one? It is. Yes, it is. My idea spawned because of tornado season. Yeah, until they're 18. You shouldn't. Until your kid, no, like straight up, until your kid is 15 or older, you shouldn't allow them to have like free roam of the internet. Yeah. I wish I was outside more, but my mom had that fear. Yeah. My parents let me, but like we were always in a group of kids. Thankfully, it generally wasn't just like one of us. And it was in the neighborhood. So yeah, the dank NATO. Oh, it did pop up? Okay, if it's popped up, I can show you guys then. Or I'm okay with showing you guys, rather. I was given free reign of the internet from a young age. So my parents, they told me that they were like, I wasn't allowed to have social media. And if they caught me acting out of line online, like then I was in trouble. For example, if I cursed outside of my friend group, if I cursed at somebody, I was going to get in trouble. But if I was like at a random person, but if I was cursing with my friends, it was okay. For example. Yeah. Because it helped because my dad played video games. So they were pretty, in terms of that stuff, like relax. And but yeah, I wasn't allowed to have a Facebook account. I wasn't allowed to have a MySpace account when that stuff was coming out. I wasn't allowed to have Instagram account when that started to become a thing. Same with Twitter and shit like that. Which I am grateful for, because I literally remember my classmates like bullying each other online and over posts. So, you know, I'm glad I didn't have that stuff, but I did, like, I've talked about it before, such fucking nerdy shit. my best friend Alex and we taught ourselves HTML in middle school because we thought it would be fun. And so we could code for people on the Animal Crossing forums. I didn't even ever play Animal Crossing. But you had to know HTML coding for people's forum posts to look nice and for their communities. So my buddy Alex and I would get hired out to fucking code people's forum pages for them so they could look what they wanted them to look. Like, that's some nerd shit, bro. That's some nerd shit. Yeah, the Animal Crossing forums makes that worse. Literally, like, oh, I'm surprised I didn't get into like Reddit and shit like that. I'm grateful I didn't, but on the Animal Crossing forums makes that worse. Yeah. Can I ask you? I know this is off topic, but is Hightail broken? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think I fixed our server the other day. I'm not sure. I don't know if it still has an update to do. It says it's down and needs an update. Okay, I was gonna show you the alert. Okay, here you go, chat. I'll take my face off the screen. Oh, there's the link now, but you can see my cringy ass.
The National Weather Service system has issued a tornado watch for Platypus County. A tornado has been sighted going 120 miles per hour towards southwestern Twitch chat. If you are in the path of this tornado, please seek shelter in a basement or interior room away from windows for the next 5 minutes.
It's Kruz here with the National Weather Service, and this man, a platypus, has been accused of being too high. Because Platy has gotten too high on 420, that now means that a giant 420 smoke cloud is coming for all of Twitch chat. You heard that correctly. It is heading in now a giant, massive, smoking dang weed tornado heading at 120 miles per hour southwest towards Twitch chat. I repeat, if you are in Twitch chat now, please seek shelter. This is not a drill. Seek shelter!
It took me so long to edit yesterday. That's what I was doing after stream last night. I think it took me... How long did that take me? I had to teach myself Adobe After Effects for some stuff that I didn't even end up fucking using. And then I was editing a bunch of stuff in Photoshop and like all this sorts of shit. What time did I send him that at? I told him I was done. I told him I was done at 9:50 yesterday. Yeah, I learned pretty fast, but yeah, that's what I was editing after stream yesterday. That was and then I recorded an audio that I was like, your mods can have fun with this, but I wasn't gonna edit it. This was the other thing I recorded. It's an audio file.
It's the weed police. The weed police. You must take a hit of your bong right now. It's 420. You must blaze it. Rip that shit. Yeah. Beep.
That was my other audio recording. It was like, I gotta give him an in-depth one and then like a chill one. They can have fun with effects. Because like if he has, yeah, rip that shit. Just too funny with the robot voice.
Yeah.
Oh, the text to speech by the way, for the NWS one, I just Googled. It was from some like 11 website where you gave it a script and it did it. But I had to add like 3 voice filters on it in Adobe Premiere to get it to sound the way that I wanted it to sound. Because I didn't like, it sounded close off the start, but it didn't sound like crunchy enough to sound like the actual National Weather Service guy. That took you back to your childhood of hearing those damn sirens on TV. No, like, because like, did any of you fall asleep with the radio on because you needed noise? And then waking up to hearing the National Weather Service shit going off was fucking terrifying. Yeah. I hated that shit. I watched a video where you looked, where a guy legitimately looked like a meth addict. You missed this comment? Oh God. People are going to fall asleep to his stream and wake up. I don't know if they can fall asleep with all the 420 shit going on, bro. It's a fun hoot of a time. Once a week during March, May, yearly. I have to sleep to some type of noise. I can't sleep to nothing. Yeah, I'm the same way. That our air purifier provides noise Like a nice white noise, so it were noise, a nice white noise from that. Nothing better than 4 a.m. pan flute advertisements. Noise. I learned how to turn my volume down in my sleep. That noise gave you PTSD from the phone dial tone noise. Shit scared me as a kid. Yeah, noise. That sounded so trigger for. Yeah, I know. The thing is I can mimic it pretty fucking close on my own with my mouth because I've heard it so often. You ready, chat? I'm gonna rip that tornado siren. Yeah, I fucking heard that shit way too often. That's actually her day job. I did that. You really didn't have to. Japan earthquake sirens are the worst too. Oh God, aren't y'all dealing with y'all dealt with an earthquake like yesterday or today, right? Y'all had I saw a tsunami warning went out today for Japan. Well, it was an earthquake and now they put a tsunami warning out today. Yeah, I don't know how it's going. Yeah, it was a 7.4. Ugh. At least everything is built over there in regards for earthquakes. The air raid sirens are so damn loud. Yeah. Either wake up to reruns of Full House, Bill Cosby, or The Lopez Show. Oh yeah, George Lopez. Yeah, I remember that. Falling asleep in my basement after playing video games on the weekends. If I didn't have a sports tournament. It was offshore, thankfully. Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't mean it won't cause a tsunami still. But that is good that the earthquake wasn't onshore. I'm dyslexic, so I'm cooked. I feel that. You should rate all the warnings from different states. Wait. Oh, different countries. I see what you're saying. George Lopez lives in my head rent-free. Yeah, anytime I hear that song, I'm like, yeah, that's immediately what I think of. You had one go off when you were in Texas on horseback. Oh, no. I talked about it. Was it last year?
Speaking of noise, I was camping on Saturday night with a bunch of buddies of mine close to the mountain and we were trying to fall asleep, but a bunch of fucking cars pulled up and 20+ people were having a fucking bonfire not in like a specific area, but directly on the asphalt next to our cars and playing loud music until 4 a.m. I had to put in my AirPod for the noise cancelling mode.
Huh? Why would they go near the people? Why would they not go to a different spot? Why would they go near you in your cars? That's so rude. Were you at a camp? Or like, were you off in the, like you were in your own like little area, like off path? That's so weird. Y'all ever hear a nuclear warning siren? No. They wanted others to join maybe, but like that would piss me off. Yeah, I think you talked about this the other day, right, Sky? Thank you for the bits, by the way. I didn't realize that that's how they went about that. I know you talked about that they were your neighbors or whatever the other stream. Oh, that would have pissed me off. I'd be like, could you not have gone to a different spot? Can you guys, like, that's so weird. Another banger, didn't know you were... Oh, Dom, when I'm streaming, I have an N64 playlist that I let play in the back. Here, I can link you it if you want. I let it play in the back because it doesn't get copyright claimed. So I can still have background music. Yeah, this and the Dark Souls soundtrack and the Doom soundtrack, I tend to... Most video game soundtracks are pretty safe, but I like... The N64 one is just like reminiscent enough to keep me upbeat. And it's also not too much. I could play the Doom fucking soundtrack all day, but I know that can be a bit much for people. You should listen to Around the World's different weather alarms. Yeah, I should do that at some point. I love Doom. Doom Eternal was so good. I wasn't a big fan of the Dark Ages. I just didn't like the edging open world stuff. I like the dragon bits of it, but outside of that, I didn't like the open world edging that they were doing. I'm shocked Nintendo's fucking all over. They are, but I am, to be fair, playing an N64 soundtrack playlist, so I think that's partially why, but I've been playing this for the last like 5 years. Knock on wood, had no issues. Yeah, I would play like regular music on stream, but like they sniped that shit. Yeah, literally real and valid. I have a question for anyone that partakes in the Koosh for depression and anxiety instead of SSRIs. Would I have to smoke every day like taking regular meds or just occasionally? I don't want to be high every damn day. Probably just when you need it. That's what I would do. Yeah, that's what I would do. I've heard weed's good for medicating for ADHD instead of like taking other meds, but yeah. Oh, you never finished the game? You didn't see the end of Doom? No, I did not. I'm really close to the end, I think, too. At some point, I probably should. I need to finish Baldur's Gate 3 before I do that. The next Doom game should have Carl Urban and The Rock. I don't want any celebs in it, if I'm gonna be honest. What voice mod do I use for my soundboard? It's the built-in for the Go XLR. But Go XLR mixer itself. But don't buy it. Do not buy the Go XLR. I bought a new one. I have a new mixer to use. I haven't set it up. The Go XLR is not getting updates anymore. So it has a lot of issues with it. They are charging like $600+ if you want to buy a Go XLR, which there's no point in buying if they're not going to do continuous software updates on it. But yeah, it's not being produced anymore and they're not doing updates on it anymore. So yeah, just don't do that. Don't buy that. Chat, I gotta piss. I'll be right back though, okay? And I recommend a link to DMCA free video that I could play in the background. Sure, Joe. In a sec though. Once I come back. Hi, Eva. Yes, I'm slow. Sorry, Chad, I was checking on Marty. I fed her earlier. I don't normally feed her during the daytime. Oh, Gimbal!
Smells like a resub.
Ruthless, thanks for the 56 months. I appreciate it. How are you? Gimbal, thank you for the 100 bits. Can we all agree that the music from the SNES Mario World game was a gem, especially the bonus game song? Ugh. Are we taking a break? I had to piss. The alcohol and the tea caught up to me, bro. I'm ready for the link, Joe. I'm ready for you to compromise my computer, broski. Send me that phishing link. These are all the fairy sounds. Oh, mommy. Yeah, I like that. That's a good one. Ain't no way they greenlit that. They greenlit those? DMC free? Huh? Those are the sounds they let her make in Breath of the Wild? No! Can confirm. Bro, I would go up to her nonstop. I wouldn't play the game. I'd just talk to her the entire... What the fuck is this shit? Is this... No, it's literally called Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild All Great Fairy Sounds. Joe, what the fuck are you linking me, broski? 98,000 views!
I clicked the link and now there's a pop-up for single fairies in my area. Do I click that too?
God damn it. God damn it, dude. Look up the horse fairy queen. Yes, you should see the animation. They give you a kiss too? I saw a video referencing the fairy sounds and dear lord, they weren't lying about how inappropriate it sounds. I love how there's an entire team behind this and they all thought, yeah, sure, it came in from TikTok. This is way worse than I was expecting. Bro, what the fuck is this shit? Are they all... Oh my god, bro. Dude. What? Ain't no way! There's no way that got through!
Bye.
Nah, what was that fucking click at the end? What is this shit, man?
Bye.
This... What the fuck is he wearing? I don't even know what... Okay, this is why sometimes voice acting in game is better than just having sound effects, man. God damn it, dude. Joe... Dear fucking God, man. Game idea, find the emote to fit the fairy. When I say that my gremlin fae character's final form is based off of those fairies and everyone fawns over her. Gotta question what his search history is. How did, yeah, like, why did you even... Mom and Dad, I swear it's a Zelda game. Is my YouTube recommended page doomed now? Definitely. It definitely is. They make me uncomfortable with that. They do too, Link. That was insane, bro. That was insane. Oh, God. It's 9 o'clock? What do you mean it's 9 o'clock? As a lesbian can confirm, I go up to them a lot. No, it's 7. Yeah, it's 7 for you. Yeah, I definitely... Bro, they were playing Slay the Spire in Discord earlier. at 8 o'clock. I thought they were gonna be. I mean, I just didn't realize it was 3 hours. That's what happens when you fucking drink. But to be fair, it's actually only 8. Yeah. For y'all on fucking West Coast time, Coast time. Fuck, Cone time. Y'all think my For You pages? It is way worse, dude. Mine's so cursed. I love posting the most cursed shit on TikTok, though. To be fair, how fucked is your YouTube though? I've been hating myself trying to do A6 Necrobinder. Oh, dude. I'm trying to get every character ascended before I go any farther. I can't even get fucking Iron Blood since this update. I think that's what his name is. I can't even get fucking Iron Blood. Iron Guard, whatever the fuck his name is. I can't get him ascended since this update. I'm sure I could get ascended with the others because the others were super easy. I can't get the first fucking character ascended to save my life. Who is it? Yeah, Ironclad. I've got Silent, Necrobinder, and Random. I think I can get Regent and Defect, but it's pissing me off that I can't get Ironclad. I cannot get Ironclad ascended. I ascended him in a multiplayer group, but I guess multiplayer ascension doesn't count. No, I've been doing single player like standard, not custom. Now, apparently, this recent update on Slay the Spire has been getting review bombed. Specifically, to be fair, by the Chinese players, our player base. But I will say, I feel like they really fucked it with an update not that long ago. Yeah, you have to do a strike build for Ironclad. See, saw the Chinese translations and they're pretty primo, yeah. Crub, you gonna try Mouse PI for hire? Mouse PI? I haven't heard of this. Mouse PI for hire. Okay.
Welcome to the trap, mouse.
Oh, this came out last week?
Some falls don't begin in the sky. Mine started a few weeks back.
This looks so cool. I feel like Tay would love this. She loves this type of style.
Welcome to public transit, bub.
It didn't seem like much at first. Wasn't even sure it was a case.
Sorry, it's pretty loud.
Mr. Pepper.
Like a little too loud.
Big one.
Something within me.
What's the average game time on this?
Instinct, baby. Said turn back.
Get some solid evidence, and we'll get to the bottom of this in no time.
This case was more trouble than it was worth. But, well, trouble is what I do.
Dang. Yeah, it reminds me of it looks like a very like retro Doom. Well, not retro, but you know what I mean. Old Disney animation style steampunk type Doomy. Is the 1930s old animation style FPS with similar elements to BioShock? Dude, I tried BioShock at one point and it was just so it was like on extreme difficulty. Not extreme difficulty, but it was like the robots were like one-shotting me for some reason. And so I was like, fuck this shit, I'm not playing it. I need to give it another shot. Because everybody loves BioShock. I just watched someone playing that today. Yeah, it was like super early and it was like right as you got into the main area when you go down like the elevator or whatever. And they were just, everything was one-shotting me. Very old school Mickey Mouse. Yes, noir crime type stuff. Yeah, I want to give BioShock another shot. Mouse PI for hire. Let me look up the average. Mouse PI for hire average playtime. It says 13 to 15 hours, generally 10 to 20 to complete a standard playthrough with an average around 13 to 15 for main objectives and extras. A full completionist run can take closer to 25 hours though. So yeah, 13 to 15 probably for me since I sometimes I don't just only focus on the main story quest. Sometimes I like to divert. Betty Boop and Popeye era. Yes. And me boy with the 500. I clicked the link and now there's a pop-up for single fairies in my area. God damn it, dude. Ruthless with the 56 months. Thank you. BioShock series is an incredible series and definitely fun once you get the hang of it. Yeah. Very, you love the vibes of games where it's low-key abandoned. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of quiet, but like in a good way, you know? I liked that with, oh, what was it called? It started with a D. Not Divergent. Dishonored. The original Dishonored was like that and I really loved that. They call that rubber hose art style. Really? You should pull up the VOD from when Limalicious played it. They check out her model that she made. Oh, you can wait. You can make a model in the game. You get to make your own character in Mouse PI. That's kind of cool. I love BioShock. Yeah, there's quite a lot of games I want to play. That I've got on my wish list right now. I'm not gonna lie. I would love to do a Bitcraft online group, but I know we're about to do the Purge, so I'm like holding off on my survival grindy brain right now. I've got the survival grind itch. Like right now I really want to do Minecraft type itch. Yeah, especially after Rec and I played that horror game last week. Was it on Wednesday? That Minecraft horror game. So good. Yeah. How's Windrose been doing? Very positive. I was curious if people were enjoying Windrose. I think they meant her VTuber model. Kruz, did you see that The Onion won its legal battle with InfoWars and now the new logo is rainbow? Wait, what? I didn't realize The Onion bought InfoWars. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh my god. And it's now InfoWars, but the O is an onion and it's RGB. Did they just bought it for did they buy InfoWars just for shits and giggles to do that? Ash says hi. You got the piggies out? The piggies! Ash, you better be nice to your mom. They put a buy in? A bid in? That's funny, dude. I think John played Windrose. Didn't see if he liked it. I really liked Sea of Thieves, but sometimes the lobbies are really buggy. Ashton's is always a sleazy. Yeah, yeah, here's the thing. Half of those conspiracy theories came right, but the other half were not real, and he was a real fucking piece of shit about it. Like the Sandy Hook stuff. But like now that everything's come out about the Epstein files, I haven't seen a lick from that dude. But maybe he has been posting stuff. Because if you're interested in playing Blueprints, it's on sale right now. That would be fun. I like my puzzle games. Also, like, kind of want to play Dead by Daylight, though. I got the itch. I know Junk is a big fan of Sea of Thieves. Yes, I don't know. We were supposed to do a Sea of Thieves group, but it fell through. Did we end up playing it? I don't think we did, because we were supposed to do, like, pirate cosplay for it. I think it fell through. We were planning to all, like, dress up as pirates and do it. And I was going to dress up as Luffy, but they canceled last minute after I'd already gotten my cosplay ready, so I think I streamed with it, if I remember correctly. Sydney, thanks for the 62 months. I appreciate it. Being put in an ankle brace on Wednesday after breaking your ankle back in February. Oh no, I'm excited to start walking again after being bedridden. Oh man. Oh, that sucked. I hope it's healing okay. Hopefully you're feeling okay. Good night, Sam. Ko was addicted to it. He's at a point where he lost his save of many hours and even started over. He was okay with that? Dang. Yeah, I feel like this was in development for a while, right? It looks a lot like Assassin's Creed. What was it? What the fuck was that called? Was it 4? Assassin's Creed 4, technically? Black Flag? Looks very similar, which I'm sure it was inspired by that. Yeah, the way the combat is very similar to it. Ooh, you get to build? Is that all online? Or how the fuck does that work? It was a big base building game, personal servers. Huh. How are they playing against other people though? Then. Like their friends host the other ship or? Oh, it's an early access technically. Interesting. It's PvE co-op. Okay, so when they're fighting those other ships, it's PvE.
It's a damn tough life, full of toil and strife, where women undergo.
Skull and Bones is a direct sequel to Black Flag, like Ark Survival, but pirates, I guess. Skull and Bones got canceled over a year ago, though, because they've had leadership issues at Skull and Bones. Did they revive that? Yeah, that got canceled over a year ago. They came out, Ubisoft came out and said that Skull and Bones had like changed direction like multiple times behind the scenes and they had no idea what the fuck they were doing. Not that Ubisoft's word means much, but you know, I could see it with how long it was in development for that was the case. Yeah, it's a survival pirate game. Oh man. How many people? Yeah, right? Yeah, the building looks amazing. Oh, I have a feeling if I play this, I'm gonna be like lacking on energy for the Purge server though. Yeah, I shouldn't get into this before the Purge. I would put an unhealthy amount of hours into this with a group. Nah, you like it, Pixel? Yeah, I think I would put an unhealthy amount of hours into that game. I probably shouldn't play that before the Purge. That's a... What did you say this is? That's also a Killer Bean game being made. Oh, I saw that! I remember seeing that before. Did they ever... No, yeah, no release date. Yeah, this thing looks fantastic. I want to play this. I hope it's just actually optimized. Stuff like this can be hit and miss sometimes. Yeah, I want to play this. It looks hilarious.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance.
It looks
There's a
so
reason
stupid.
why
I
I'm
love it.
called Killer Bean.
What Purge? It's a Minecraft
It's
series.
because I'm good at what I do. Really?
Oh, I accidentally clicked my fucking link.
Really? Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency.
Yeah, it's funny.
An international...
I need to play Trees Hate You. Bonsai said that the other day too. What the fuck is that? Trees Hate You. I'm not gonna watch any more of it. We can play that this week. I'm not gonna watch any more. Oh wait, it's not out yet? It's not out yet? How does he play it? How did he play it then? The fuck? It's short. There's a demo? Oh, I guess the demo's over. I don't want to watch any more of it. Remind me when that comes out. If that's how that game is, I'll play that for sure. It's on itch.io, you think, for the demo? Oh. But, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing with playing demos. A lot of companies that do demos release their games in full, and the whole start of the game is the demo. And it makes the first hour or two of the game pretty fucking boring. So if they release it and the demo's different, I'd be down. Like, I'd play the demo maybe, but I don't want to play the demo. That's my issue with demos. Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh my god. Yeah, I just want you to know, man, that took me a little bit in Photoshop. Not too long. I'd say about 20 to 30 minutes of playing with it in Photoshop.
I repeat, if you are in Twitch chat now, please seek shelter. This is not a drill.
I thought it would have been hilarious if she said, "Everybody seek shelter, leave this stream, unfollow, unsubscribe, you gotta go."
I need to join the fight again.
Oh my god, cheesy. Wait, what the fuck is that cheesy alert at the end?
Twitch chat, you heard?
Unsubscribe.
Not like he's like Giga Chat memeing it.
Leave this stream, unfollow, unsubscribe, you gotta go.
I need to join the fight again.
Oh my god, bro. Cheesy alert's crazy. Patty and Wavies is insane as well. Oh, I fucking bet, dude. I bet. Oh my god. Where'd you get the pic of his fuck ass forehead? I went to his Twitter. I forget. Yeah, I went to Platty's Twitter and I think I looked at his recent pictures. Was that how I got it? Yeah, I think I did. I grabbed it from his Twitter after scrolling for a little bit. I was like, okay, what can I use that would be a good picture for the profile pic pop-up? And I was like, well, this one's a video. I can't do that. This one, he's playing fucking tic-tac-toe on his forehead and it doesn't show his full face. And then I was like, oh, here we go. That works. Yes, I need to get I need to record that. I need to record the Make Me Laugh and the Kruz GPT this week. I should hopefully have some time this week to do that. Yeah. I'm a little annoyed because like the first few posts didn't put Kruz GPT at the start, so I think I'm just going to ignore them and jump into the ones that did. Because like it's just gonna be better for reading if I do that. I kind of want to stream Kruz GPT though as well, and then turn it into a video. So I'm like, do I combine it? Do I not combine it? I think it would be fun to kind of stream it. His Neapolitan forehead was so good. Yeah, no, I was cracking up when I saw that. I was like, ooh, this would be great. No, it's on, the demo's on itch.io. You watch Buffer and then play it. It's like 20 minutes long, depending on how long it takes you specifically. Actually, less than that, really. It's kind of funny. I might wait for the full release. I think I might wait for the full release. Kruz GPT, it's going to be my spin-off series of ChatGPT. Where you guys submit prompts and I turn them into a photo edit. Yeah, I had people submit it a little bit ago in Discord. Do I still have the submissions open for it? I don't, but that's okay. But yeah, instead of you guys using ChatGPT, you tell me to edit stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it would be fun. I love doing goofy Photoshop edits. Did something happen with Fallout 76? Because a few friends of yours have been playing it a lot over the last week. I have no idea. I feel like Fallout 76 has always been popular. Maybe they did an update or something. I don't think it'll take that long for it to come out. By the looks of it, they plan on making multiple levels for it too. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably wait. Sydney, thank you for the 62 months again, by the way, earlier. I appreciate it. I hope your foot heals up okay. Ruthless with the 56 months. Sneeboy, thank you for the biddies. And Gimbo with the biddies. And Mikla with the 42 months. Thank you, guys. On a water efficient version of ChatGPT. Cool. Yeah, right. It's just me. It's just me slaving away doing it. Yeah, I mean, hopefully with the art style, it wouldn't take too long, but we'll see. I need to check out other itch.io games maybe at some point. Yeah, we've seen how much I drink tea. Not water efficient. Instead of asking AI to do art, we ask a small gnome AI to do it. You know, I think the first submission was like something related to me too, if I remember correctly. The first one that said that properly worded things, they said, what was the first? Kruz GPT, make me a size accurate Kruz writing her tech deck on chat's moms. That was the first proper Kruz GPT prompt. I don't know if I should do it with just that. Yeah, with just the Kruz GPT. Because, like, there's a lot of submissions also without it. There's a lot with and a lot without. But to be fair, it's probably going to take me at least, like, 15 to 30 minutes per edit. So maybe I just select what comment to start with. A water-efficient version of ChatGPT. Cool. Hydrate. Have I played Amanda 2? Yes, I've played all the Amanda games. Yes. I'm fully caught up. They just haven't been turned into, like, official YouTube edits yet. I have live streamed them, though. Yeah. I forget. Do I have Kyle editing those this week? What did I tell him to edit? I'm having him edit Pixogas because it's a short session. 15-20 minutes is a conservative estimate. I would see. Yeah, some of them might go longer. I'm pretty fast at Photoshop if I know what I'm going for, though, to be fair. Versus like playing around with something and trying to, you know, it depends. It depends. Gilkey's for the 53 months. Thank you. You started watching stream in your sophomore year of high school, and I graduate college in 2 weeks with a job lined up. What the fuck? I'm so old. That's crazy, bro. Congrats. That's so exciting. Hell yeah. I'm proud of you. I know that's a fucking difficult journey, man. Yo, much love. I should pick out a guest. Yo, I hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you for the fucking 53 mother resub and congratulations. That's super exciting. I was blinded by kittens. My local pottery shop has a paint with kittens night coming up, and I was so excited that I promptly bought tickets. I completely forgot that I have a family birthday dinner that night. No. RIP. You're not that old. Shut up. I know, but like hearing that makes me feel old. I started streaming when I was really young. I started streaming at 17. So, you know, we've gone through some growth. We've gone through some growing pains. Growth spurts. I still can't believe Sidearm's guessing that one Pixel guess prompt was so fast. Me either. Wasn't that the bonsais or some shit? He did it so quick. Baby sweet man. Oh my god, I talked about that. I was ranting about that a little bit in Discord the other night. God, chat, the amount of old comments I get. I know I'm 28, and I know it's natural to age. I don't look that, the amount of people that just come to my YouTube or my TikTok and they're like, oh my god, she looks so fucking old now. And like, what were some of the comments I fucking posted the other day? Hold on, let me scroll up. Let me read some of these off for you guys. They're actually kind of insane. Wow, she got old. This woman's views old woman's views are getting so low. She looks like 50 nowadays. I didn't watch her content for a couple of years and I can't unnotice that she looks so old now. What happened to her skin? Listen, I don't have confidence issues because thankfully my husband gasses me up. Shout out to my husband. I fucking love that motherfucker. But like literally, I'm 28. I don't think I look that old. Do they just, this is what I'm talking about when I say like Gooner brain. Gooner brain has like compromised men. It does. I don't like, how do I explain that? My confidence is not compromised seeing those comments. However, they do still kind of annoy me a little bit. They grate on my gears a little bit. And I'm just like, y'all like seriously don't interact with women. Cause like, I would say I look good for 28-1, but 2, like, I'm terrified for your future if you think I look like 50 years old and super old, like right now. Chat, those are just the recent comments too. Like, simmer down, grandma. No, like literally, I even joke around about doing aunt and uncle comments, but like some of these people are like genuinely really mad. And I'm like, dude, what is, you have to be consuming an actual brain rot amount of porn to think that like, this doesn't look normal, respectfully. You never would have guessed I was 28. Yeah, I'm 28. And I can't wait for my 30s. I think 30s are going to be my prime. We've never seen a woman. No, literally, like they must not interact with women on a real life basis. That and like are addicted to gooner, like porn. They are gooning. That or they only watch like manosphere type streamers that only, yo, can we, oh, I gotta rant about that. They talk about how much they dislike and disagree with porn, but literally the only women they platform are OnlyFans women or pornographic women. Because it's the only women they can objectify. Any other woman would call them out on their shit. Like, straight up. Any woman, like, and it just, not another rant. Oh, it drives me nuts. Because they're like, I can't, like, they only platform OnlyFans women.
You might have
be weird on stream.
Comments, but I sure don't.
Brandon coming to cover.
I'm definitely gonna need bail money.
What? I'm definitely. I see what you're saying, Gimbal. Yeah. Once upon a time, those comments would eat away at me, but I, bless my husband and bless growing up. Once upon a time, that stuff would bother me. No, I talked about it before. When I started streaming, because I started streaming young. I started streaming at 17. I used to, after I showed my face, so it was over a year after that, so I was 18 by that point, I used to get comments all the time about my lips. Be like, oh, you've got no lips. Like, you should get, like, your lips are so ugly. No fucking lips. And I'm like, one, could you imagine me with big lips? I would look so fucking weird. They fit my face. Like, I would look so weird. Also, it's like most of the time my head's like kind of angled down because I'm looking at my fucking monitor and talking to chat. I'm not like looking at like a head high. That's like me looking you guys in the eye. Like, first of all. And then two, respectfully, a lot of women with lip filler don't get good with it. Like, I would say like 75% of women that get lip filler don't look good with it. It's the people, most of those women that are getting that lip filler are going for like an LA, like Miami, like hooker kind of pornographic look. And it doesn't age well. It stretches your skin out, it migrates, and like some women, I would say there's like a 25% of women that get lip filler actually look good with it, but like most women that don't get it don't look good with it. And it looks fucking weird, and it doesn't fit their face, and it doesn't age well. And I'm just like, thank God younger me was like, let's revisit this in 2 years, even though I feel really self-conscious based on these comments. I'm gonna revisit this in 2 years. And I'm so fucking glad I did that. I'm so glad I never got lip filler. I would look so weird with lip filler. I would look terrifying. I would look scary. Now, I'm not saying I haven't had work done. I got fat put under my eyes because I naturally have genetic under eye hollowing. Very grateful I did that. I love it. My results have been great. But like, I went to a guy that was very big on natural and like very straightforward and anti-plastic surgery for most of the time, you know? Oh my God, buccal fat removal is so bad. It ages people. Like, the reason you look so young is because of the fat in your face. Like, people don't realize, buccal fat removal ages people 20 years the minute they get it done. Most of the time. Some people, if you naturally have a chubby face and you just get a little bit taken out, I won't lie, that can look good, but I would say a good majority of people are not in that scenario. Most of the time, the people that are wanting that, like, that get that buccal fat removal done, they get it done in their 20s, and they do it because they think it's going to give them like a model Hollywood look, and it doesn't look good most of the time. Like, a lot of actors and celebrities get it done, and it's like, you look 40, 50 years old now, and it's not going to age well. Because you don't just get that fat back. Yeah, like the women on Love Island, I have watched, is it Love Island? I watched it like 1 or 2 times with a couple other people, and I just was like, what am I watching? Off topic, can you rate my Minecraft build in Discord? Where'd you put it? Kruz, off topic, can you rate my MC build? Yeah, oh, that's what I read. You got normal. No, they're normal. Well, they're not even just dry. Like, I literally had shit on them earlier. It's just normal. This is lip texture. Like, you have lines on your lips. I've been yapping for almost 4 hours straight and I haven't put anything on. But yeah, like, you know, it's just what happens when you yap for 4 hours. But no, I'm so glad I didn't do that. Like, I would look so weird. Change the feminism to being like, but everyone's individual choices. It's so fucking annoying. Like, why would you want to make those? No, like, literally, that's what drives me nuts, Nana. That's what drives me nuts. Listen, I understand. Like, I've talked about this before. I am all, you're making you want chapstick? Dude, real shit, Nana, ditch the chapstick and get you a lip oil. It can literally be, it can be from e.l.f. It can be from NYX. I love the e.l.f. ones because they have some shimmer in them and they're really pretty. But the e.l.f. lip oils are so good at hydrating. Fenty is too, but like e.l.f. and NYX do the same fucking thing and they're like 1/4 of the price. I have this because they sent it to me for free. But that's really good. If you're looking to stain your lip with a lip oil that feels thin and isn't too thick feeling, but does its job, the Merit Lip Tint Oil is fantastic. It's so good. If you're looking to stain on top of that, yeah. Fentanyl lip oil. Oh, what was I saying though? Fuck, I got down my rabbit hole. I'm getting distracted. The ADHD is kicking in. They combine all three, like buccal fat removal, lip fillers, and Ozempic. Yeah, it's a lot. But they have body dysmorphia. Oh, that's what I was saying about surgery or plastic surgery, just stuff like that. Listen, I am all for everybody doing what they want with their bodies. However, I do think people should be required to address their body dysmorphia before making a surgical or permanent decision. Because whether people want to admit it or not, Ozempic is quite life-altering. Maybe not quite permanent, because technically you can go off it and you'll get back to the spot that you were at. However, Ozempic does have the chance of potentially fucking you up for life. So I would say it's pretty close to permanent. I'm all for doing what you want, but I really think people need to address body dysmorphia issues first. Also, the reason we idolize wanting like giant lips, like I don't think people understand this. We want big lips. We want this permanent quote unquote youthfulness. It's because men, like, I'm not trying to shit on men in chat. It is the fact that we idolize pornographic women so much and we have gooner brain rot in a patriarchal society. How many 50 to 60-year-old men are dating women that are in their early 20s? Like, think about that. The only woman we know doing that's Madonna on a public figure scale. Madonna's the only woman that does that, and that's really weird. It's really weird. But like a lot of like high-profile men and rich guys, like that's, yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio's a great example. Fucking Tobey Maguire's doing the same thing right now. They're adults, they can do what they want, but it's like kind of fucking weird, right? It's kind of weird. I cannot imagine being 40 years old and wanting to date a 20-year-old, respectfully. I'm 28, I could not imagine dating anybody sub 30. Could not imagine it. And like my husband, I love him to death. I actually like a 35 to 40-year-old, and I love that. Could not imagine dating younger than him. Like, it's, good thing Taylor just turned 30. Yeah, my husband's like maturity. He's been through a lot of shit. So it's like, that helps with things. I haven't seen stuff with Dane Cook. Yeah, women date young men all the time. No, who cares? Date adults. As long as they're adults, yeah. But my point is like, forcing this like youthful, having, like, think about it. When men age, they get hotter. Like people do in terms of entertainment. Who's the last woman you've considered hotter when they've gotten older outside of the lady off of whatchamacallit? Not Yellowstone, it's the new show. Landman? Outside of Landman? What's the other one? And Jennifer Aniston. See, I think Angelina Jolie is also hot as fuck. People are ripping her on TikTok. I think she's aged like fine wine, and people have given her so much shit on TikTok, saying she's ugly and old now. I think she's hot. I think Angelina Jolie also still has it. Yes! The amount of men I've seen. Yes, a lot of men on TikTok, like, it was like 1 million plus posts, and the amount of men on there going, she's so old and ugly now. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's her age and she's fucking hot as fuck for her age. Got me crapped on for thinking the same. You got crapped on for thinking, yeah, it's like so weird. Julia Roberts, she's hot as fuck too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing I've noticed, chat. Y'all, most of y'all in the comments tend to kind of be in the minority. Our community tends to be in the minority, I feel like, a lot of the time. Because y'all are normal people. We've cultivated a normal people fucking community. Thankfully, thank God. Yeah, we're preaching to the choir right now. Thank God. Like, I'm so glad y'all don't fucking think that way. But yeah, unfortunately, I've seen a lot of the internet doesn't think that way. Us normal, yeah, y'all are fucking weird, but we're like a weird normal, you know what I mean? I'm definitely the minority in my particular demographic. What do they expect our idols to age like we do? Bro, your balls are gonna be wrinkly and saggly. No, literally, like, oh. I talked about it, I said it earlier, but like, yeah, the amount of comments I get that I'm like, I look old now, according to people. I'm like, bro, I look like I'm in my 20s. What do you fucking mean? I'm not 18 anymore. And even then, I didn't even blow up when I was 18. I blew up when I was like 21, 22. And if I know this sounds really stupid, I go back and I'll look at those videos and I'm like, I feel like I look older than I do now. Because I was just not as happy and like as confident back then. But I think that's part of like I think it's more of an aura thing. But I clearly, like, I'll think about it sometimes. I'm like, my under eyes and everything look very similar. Like, it doesn't look that different. I have a little bit more fat on my face because I was actually finally able to gain weight. But yeah, like, hold on. I'll show some old pictures. Hold on. Let me see if I can find them. I have some old pictures of when I got my senior pictures done. And I feel like I look way older when I was 17, I think, when I got these pictures done, than I do now. I look like a different person, bro. Ooh, you want to see this shit? I'm not saying they don't still look good. Chat, you ready for this shit? That's me. That's me. Why is there a couch in the forest? That's me, chat. Midwest as fuck. Fetus Kruz, yeah. I was so clearly unhappy. I was going through a lot at this time. But, like, that's me. I feel like I look younger now than back then. Why is the couch there? Yeah, right? Ugh. I know, seeing me blonde is like so weird because I don't feel like this fits. I don't know. I'm also tanner. I'm also tanner at this time. Yeah, can you tell this was 2015? Can you tell this was 2015 with the outfit choice? I have a picture. I've talked about this before. Where this was my homecoming dress. Because I didn't want to do a big... I did a sparkly dress like years ago and like the year before. And then I just wanted to do like a nice black dress. Bro, get this, chat. Get this. So this is what I ended up wearing for homecoming. It was from Express. It was cheap. But like, it was nice. Bro, the guy I was dating at the time did not give me a single compliment until the end of homecoming night after my friend yelled at him. In this dress, I might add. I don't mean to gas myself up, but that's pretty fucking hot. That was pretty hot, bro. It was risky, but like not too risky. But can you imagine? And he kept ditching me during pictures. I should have broken up with him after homecoming, bro. I should have. And then he kept fucking, him and his friend kept hitting us on the head, playing with their fucking lightsabers when we were dancing. That shit pissed me off too. So fucking rude. Hate that guy. So many things that dude did that was fucked. That's so funny. Yeah, that's the same guy that my senior year lied to me about the people he was talking to. I find out afterwards that he was flirting with a bunch of people. Anyways. He tried to get this girl to stay at their, and I know this is going to sound snooty. They had a lot of money or whatever. Not the reason I was with him. They had a lake house. And, hi, Edgar. Okay, you want up here for story time? Come on, you can come on up. What? You yelling at me? He had a lake house, and I went to every soccer game. I went to every soccer game for this guy. I was so fucking supportive. I hated soccer. And I went to all of his soccer games. And his family had a little lake house. And so they had a tournament near where the lake house was, so we would go down there. So I was like, okay, well, he hasn't asked yet, but I always, like the 2 prior years, went to his soccer tournament or whatever, and I would drive or whatever. I found out, he tells me, I can't believe he told me this, by the way. His mom got mad at him because this other girl he became friends with, he asked her to stay and come at his lake house with his family for the soccer tournament instead of me. I was like, I tried to break up with him over it, ended up staying because he gave this whole apology. He did this all the time. He would do a bunch of fucked up shit. Yeah, he did a bunch of fucked up shit. That just being one of many. I dated that guy, unfortunately, for 3 years. He was a piece of shit. And unfortunately, here's the other thing that happens, if you guys don't know, when you date a toxic person, you pick up some toxic habits, unfortunately, after that. So I had to work on getting rid of those after too. Yeah, he did that shit all the time. He'd do fuck shit like that and then apologize and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, it is contagious. Yeah, a lot of people don't like to address it when they get out of it, but yeah, it's unfortunately a thing that happens. Yeah, he was very manipulative. And I've talked about that before. Yeah, could you imagine? Yeah, nowadays I would drop a dude at a fucking drop of a dime over that shit. Back then I was brainwashed. Hi, Daddy. Edgar's like, Mom, I come cuddle you now. High school is a shit time. Yeah, no, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, he was very emotionally manipulative. Yeah, he made me. He not just me. He didn't just do it to me. He did it to my friends at the time. He made my friends hate me and me hate my friends. I found out after I talked to one of these guys. Him and I broke up on like okay terms, and most of the guys I broke up with, I was friends after with, because like I just wasn't that serious with not in a bad way. I just wasn't gonna do anything serious. You know what I mean? I was focused on sports and school more than like, you know, I made that it was pretty clear when like, I'll give you an example. There was a guy I dated in 8th grade, and he was going to be a freshman in high school, and he told me he was going, this is a really funny story actually. And he was telling me he was going to homecoming and stuff and probably gonna dance with other women. And I was like, that's fine, you're in high school. I don't fucking care. I'm focused on like school and sports and shit. And so he told me that night, like, how great it was dancing with all these other girls. And I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Cool, dude. Glad you had a good homecoming. And he ended up breaking up with me shortly after that. Like, looking back, he was clearly trying to, like, let me know he wanted to break up, but, like, didn't know how to do it. And I just didn't give a fuck. I was like, okay, that's pretty, like, stop launching the breakup, literally. Yeah, there were a lot of signs I was fucking missing that he was, like, he just... And I didn't give him any hard feelings after, you know? It's really funny because he's, like, married to my second cousin now. But I'm just like, bro, it's really funny. Oh yeah, that's cool, smile. Yeah, bro, no, literally. No, how funny is that, Nana? No, they're like having they have the cutest relationship in life and like a kid. And I'm like, bro, it's just so funny thinking about that. How did that happen? Unintentionally. It was not intentional. It was super unintentional. It was super unintentional. But it's like, it came kind of like accidentally for, oh yeah, Nana, he was like, I know, like that was kind of a shitty thing to do, but he's like literally one of the nicest guys. Yeah, no, he was so nice. He's one of the nicest guys. Yeah. No, I know he's probably a great husband to her. Yeah, he was a super nice guy. It's just one of those things where it was like awkward and he didn't know how to end it and I was not picking up on the fucking signals and didn't care. He was a really nice guy though. People who are like 14, 15, no, literally he was, cause I technically was 14 at that time and he was 15. Yeah, no, it was like, your cat, yes, he's a needy boy. He likes his cuddles. Can you tell? Yeah. Yeah. Taylor was telling me something, chat. Do cats would they really lose their balance if they lost all their whiskers? He was saying, Taylor was telling me that the other day, and I'm like, is that real? He wants cuddled. He doesn't care too much about scritches. Yes? You want a clingy pet? Bro, I got 3 of them. It's kind of nice, though. I won't lie. I love it. Hold on, I'm gonna Google it. Yeah, I meant to Google it. Taylor tells me shit sometimes. I'm like, I gotta check this shit first. Cats can adapt? Oh, not adopt. I was like, yeah, Edgar kind of adopted us. They're more for navigating in the dark. I don't know, but I'm not gonna test it. I would never rip his whiskers out or cut them. Are you kidding me? I saw a picture of a groomer. She groomed this golden retriever and she cut its whiskers. Down to an inch. There was only an inch of whisker on the dog. What the fuck? Who does that? I'm not even a groomer and I wouldn't do that. They temporarily lose crucial sensory input, leading to disorientation, reduced spatial awareness, and impaired balance. Crazy. Their tails are more important. Yo, they just made tails for the elderly. Did you see that shit on? Did you see that shit? That tech? They developed to help elderlies with their balance that they lose when they get older. They've developed mechanical tails, and it has proven unanimous positive results in elderly that they have tried it with. Yeah, our elderlies are gonna be mechanical furries, bro. It's actually awesome, but it's gonna be really funny. Elderly furries are insane. No, straight up. We don't promote enough like health fitness in our elderly. You know, like over in China and South Korea and Japan, their elderly like are constantly exercising and doing outdoor activities and working and like constantly challenging their brains. We don't do that, and we don't do that enough in the US. I want to do old people sports. Bro, I want to play fucking badminton. Yo, Nana, hit me up when you're 80, bro. We can get a little old people sports community going. The people crave enrichment. Badminton is hard work. We used to, because we didn't have a big enough yard to obviously do volleyball shit. So we did badminton in my backyard growing up. My mom would put up a little badminton set. Yeah, we would play badminton in my backyard. It was very cute thinking back on it. It was like perfect way to make do with like the yard that we had. Because you don't need like any space for badminton. And we had 2 trees, so like there was enough shading when it got hot out. Legit, if you put your full coochie into badminton, that shit hard as fuck. Yeah, dude. The seniors in my area are obsessed with pickleball. Dude, everybody's obsessed with pickleball. Every boomer is obsessed with pickleball. Okay, all right. So I was looking for new ones. I love the ones that I have. I got a newer version of what's listed. If you do exclamation setup, Willius, I know you're on YouTube, so chat, I know your Twitch chat, you're probably a little confused right now. But if you do exclamation setup, Fossabot will give you a link. I have a whole Excel spreadsheet of my setup. I love the ones that I have. I do have the newer model than what I have, but the older model that is linked on there, because I don't think I've updated it, is still fantastic, and I love those. I have them off in a different spot. Yeah, for audio recording stuff. So I use them in there now. I need to get a new like cover because I put the old cover on these because they're more comfortable than the one these comes with. Mecha Fury Boomer Uprising before GTA's crazy work. Yeah, right. I had the involuntary, my dad made me badminton class after school. My PE class when we were in middle school, they had us do badminton, they had us do pickleball. They had us constantly doing different stuff. Pickleball's tennis with ping pong size paddles, yeah. What's the shitty version of golf called again? Putt-putt? Mini golf? Hey, baby. Hillbilly golf. I like tennis, but I can't focus on legs and arms. The thing with tennis is I want to dive, and I will dive, and that doesn't go well on a tennis court. Don't you dare. Hey. I see you looking at it. Crochet? You mean croquet?
Smells like a receipt.
Line dancing. We need old people line dancing again. Am I thinking of croquet? Backyard golf? Oh, that. Oh, you're talking about the... I like swimming a lot. Yeah. I wish we could do a pool. Pool's way too expensive. I don't want to spend 100 grand on that shit. And we have so many trees in my yard, it just wouldn't work. But my dogs love to swim. I just drive them to a lake or a pond and take them. It's just sometimes it gets too hot and I have to worry about the water having bacteria, blue algae. Yeah. I have to have testers when I take them out. What type of sports do they make for people cruise size? Dude, shut your mouth. We need to bring back lawn darts and weed out the week. You happy boy? Edgar. He keeps looking at it. He keeps looking at it. I'm the weak. How cooked am I? Yeah, go on that side, dude. Yeah. Edgar making biscuits? Yes. I need to trim his nails. They're getting too long. This dude doesn't... He scratches a lot, but it doesn't do shit to his fucking nails. And his front nails are... His claws are getting too long. And he likes to make biscuits. Was Taz down here? Oh, that's Shiva you're seeing. Taz would be in my face if Edgar was down here. She was very calm. Yeah, you a good girl. Yeah. She's a very good girl. Very sweet girl. She moves around so much now. Ugh, I've been taking her... I take her to physical therapy once a week now, Chad, if you don't know, since she's got feeling back in her leg. Her left foot and leg. She's doing so good. Yeah, she moves a lot now. It's crazy. Yeah, dude, she almost looks like she's just trying to go normal down the stairs lately, Wills. Like, the last is of, like, a week and a half. Your cat's way friendly. You have a... We have a shop cat in the metal shop I work at, and he's friendly like a dog. It's great. Dude, yeah, this dude's a cuddly motherfucker. He wants to cuddle. Like, he hugs. He'll literally hug. Watch, hold on. I'll get him to resituate himself. You ready? There he goes. He puts his fucking arm around you. Oh, you gonna readjust again? Yeah. What are we doing here? Here, he'll do it in a sec. There he goes. There goes his little arm. Sweet boy. He's a very sweet boy. He's a good boy. Yeah. He's a baby. He's just a baby. He's a baby. Yeah, that's how we picked him out. We went to a shelter. So, backstory. We found a dead raccoon, baby raccoon. Shiva did, actually. She found in our backyard, because we have a lot of wildlife in our area. And she found a dead baby raccoon and a living baby raccoon. Yeah, the dead one had like insects coming in and out of it. It was really bad. Well, my mom grew up with raccoons. She had an unintentional pet raccoon because she grew up on a fucking farm and it's just what happened. But she told me, she goes, sometimes mom raccoons are really fucking stupid. Oh, we done? What's going on here? What's happening? I feel like you're gonna fall. Is that it? You're looking for some aggressive slaps? Fucking weirdo. Anyways, Shiva, yeah, that was like 3 years ago now. We found this baby raccoon and we're like, okay, well, we want the mom to try to come back and take it. So we left it out there most of the day. Well, it's the end of the night. We've got coyotes near us. I'm like, it's dead if it stays out there. And it was cold. I was like, we gotta take it in at this point. And I talked to my mom about it too. She's like, yeah, if it's fucking cold to the touch, it's gonna die soon probably. So anyways, we're like, okay, so it either gets eaten alive by bugs, the coyote, or the coyote tonight. So we're like, okay, we're gonna take it in. Well, in Illinois, it's illegal to do that. And we live in Illinois. And so we were like, we can't keep it. We're gonna try to find a shelter. It literally had just been born, unbidden. It had just been born. In Illinois, you cannot keep them as pets. If you find them and you're giving them to a rehabbed place, you can do that, which is what we were trying to do. So I knew, I'm like, listen, if I wasn't streaming, I would probably keep it. But I know I'm streaming. If I had a fucking raccoon acting like a cat running around my house, there's no way some volatile motherfucker online doesn't look up Illinois laws and doesn't report me because they hate me, because that's how people fucking operate. People did that with that fucking squirrel. People did that with that fucking squirrel out east. Y'all remember that? Peanut or some shit? Peanut the squirrel? I think that's what its name was. I can't remember. But it was a whole thing. So yeah, they killed that squirrel. And I think that was around the time when that raccoon stuff was going on. I was like, I don't want that to happen. That would be irresponsible of me. I'm not gonna keep it. It's gotta go somewhere. And so, yeah, that squirrel deserved better. The way they treated that squirrel was so fucked up. Not the owners, but like the people that came and got it. It's just, there was zero reason to put that squirrel down. Anyways, so I was like, I don't want to deal with that. It wouldn't be fair to the raccoon. So we're going to try our hardest to, one, me not tell stream, but two, find a wildlife rehabber that would take it. Well, it was a whole bitch getting somebody to take it. That was a whole fucking thing. People didn't want to take them. I was going to have to drive to a different state to do it. Then someone near me took it. The other wildlife lady on the edge of the state or out of state got mad that I wouldn't give it to her. Because they get, if you don't know, in Illinois, I think it had to have been in state. In Illinois, you get paid per pet that you're rehabbing. Like that's how Illinois gives you government, like state funding. They give you state funding for that shit. And so she was pissed off at me. She was mad I wouldn't tell her. The way she approached me about it and was demanding things over the phone call, I was like, I'm not comfortable talking to you. So I wasn't gonna tell her where the fuck I was taking the place that was making rehab for this guy. Which, by the way, we had the raccoon for like 3 or 4 weeks. So it was literally, we had to feed it like every 3 to 4 hours. And then if you don't know, they can't poop properly on their own. So you have to encourage them to poop by wiping their butts. And we had to have, like, I had a whole heating mat for it. It was a full-time job taking care of this baby raccoon. And so, you know, trying to give him the best fucking chance to take him to a wildlife rehab place. And so, anyways, finally found a place, took it there. Switch someone's wiping my butt, yeah. And so took him there. Well, after we took him there, and I never let Shiva interact with this raccoon, but she was around when I was taking care of him. And so she got depressed. I swear to God, this bitch got depressed. I'm talking about you. She knows I'm talking about her. She got depressed. She was like, I was upset because even though I was good, like, I'll never forget when I like took him into the rehab place. I was like, afterwards, I was like crying. I was like, I know this is the right thing, but it's still fucking sad. And it's still, so I was crying and doing all that. And I was like, oh, I wish I could have kept him, but obviously can't do it. Yeah, I was attached, even though I tried not to be emotionally attached to him. And, you know, that was the whole fucking thing. And so anyways, Shiva was like kind of acting depressed. And I was like, you know, we were ready to have have to look after a baby raccoon for potentially a long period of time if people weren't going to take it. So, you know, what's a fucking cat? So I told my husband, I was like, we were ready to do this. Let's get a fucking cat. Shiva's upset. I feel like we could have another fucking pet. You know, I never wanted to really care for having a cat. Let's go get a cat. He's like, well, how the fuck are we going to pick? And I was like, I don't know. We're going to go to the shelter and whatever's the first cat that like latches onto us and actually seems like they like us, we'll fucking take. So we go in there and Edgar wasn't even the first cat that came up to us. You know, a calico cat came up to us and she seemed kind of interested, but she didn't really care. And she just kind of hung out with us at the shelter. And then Edgar, they woke him up, made him wake up. And he looked at us and then he went to go eat his food. Didn't care. And then he came over to me. He just kind of like walked up and I was like, oh, he's not going to give a shit. Maybe, you know, we'll check out some other cats or whatever. After he sniffed me, he pile drove himself into me, rubbing and cuddling, just like he kind of see it. Yeah, and he did not look like he was gonna be a cuddly boy at first. Yeah, and then I was like, oh my God, he's the one. And I was like, wait, let's make sure he likes men first. So I put him over to Taylor and he did the same thing. He's like, fucking pile drove himself into Taylor and shit. I was like, I want to take this one. The second cat that came up to us. I was like, he's coming home with us. And the shelter was really excited. They didn't even tell us his fucking story though. I wish I would have asked. I wasn't thinking really at the time. They're like, yes, you're taking our black cat. And I was like, yes, we're taking your black cat. Yeah, so anyways. And then we had the rest is history with Edgar. Yeah, he do be clingy boy. Do you have a pet opossum? Can I have a pet opossum and name him Chicken Scratch? Dude, opossums are great. They eat ticks. I would love a tick. There's we have an unofficial fox that lives in our neighborhood. And he likes to sleep in our backyard. And he follows us. If I take my dogs on nighttime walks, he like walks with us. Red fox. Not like directly next to us, but he like walks with us in the tree line. It's kind of cute. Yeah. He like edges it. But yeah, he sleeps in our yard and stuff. I've never pet him or anything. He's definitely skittish. Is it guarding a den? No, I don't think so. Cause I could be wrong, but I think it's a male. Yeah. We have deer that like to hang out in our yard though too. I think it's because they know it's like a safe space and there's a lot of good stuff to eat. Yeah. Foraging, thanks for the 25 months, dude. I appreciate it. How are you? How's it the 38 months? Thank you. When I got a kitty, she was 3 months old and I already wanted an 8-month-old black cat named Luna, but Siri picked us, jumped and crawled on top of my shoulder and I looked at my husband and he knew she was the one. Nyah. 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 Deer friendly sign will help. Yeah. No, I will say I was pretty pissed at them last year because I got a nice flower and they fucking ate it. I put it in the giant tall flower pot and they fucking ate my nice flower. Didn't even think it was one they would want to eat. It's like, what the fuck, man? Friends from afar is pretty cool. You got a fox and deer over in Virginia. Yeah. Yeah, I keep hearing, I don't know how true it is. I keep hearing that foxes are trying to domesticate themselves. We have a robin Right now, we thought it was a blue jay, but we have a robin that's made her bird nest above our door frame. I don't know why. I don't know what fucking possessed her to do that outside of it's sheltered from... It probably because it's sheltered from the rain and we have a front porch now, but she's done that. And I'm like, listen, as long as you eat the fucking bugs that are outside of my front door, I don't care. Yeah, we've had raccoons try to make their nests under our shed. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. So when we called the little raccoon, we named him Gerald. Shouldn't have named him. We kept him little. Should have just kept him raccoon. I'm sure that's what part of the attachment was. But he whatchamacallit? We thought maybe the mom was living under the shed, but normally we have raccoons try to live under there, and there was nobody there that year. Yeah, we think the mom, my mom was probably right. It probably gave birth, had no idea what the fuck was going on, and just left. That's what you hear over here too. They seem friendly deer too, with all like puppies anyways. Yeah, our deer, dude, I've never, have you, puppies anyways from what you see on YouTube. We have deer near us that I swear to God have tried to get my dogs to play with them. I've never seen a deer act that way before. We had deer across the street, and there was one of them that was like, you know when a dog gets excited to play, they like kind of play in place and stuff and like get down and like kind of stop and then they do it again to try to get you to play. They did. One of them did that. One of them did that. And I cannot believe my dogs stayed in place. I swear to God they were trying to get my dogs to play with them. Because they were staring at my dogs. The others weren't. Yeah, the play bow. Yeah, they were doing that and goofing around and shit. You hear the Baldur's Gate 3 cast is starting a D&D campaign on Wednesday called Dungeon Masters? Oh, that's so cool. Are they going to play their characters? Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? My husband and I literally, because it was at night too, when like nobody was out, and my husband was like, we just saw that, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, is it trying to get us to play? I'm like, I think so. What the fuck? Your mom was on a farm as a kid. Their shepherd dog and wild rabbit were besties and would chase each other and sleep in den shepherd dogs made together. Aww. That's adorable. Skinwalkers. No, we're calming down on the drinking now. I probably should end stream soon. I meant to play some games, but we got yapping. Hey, you know, it was a drinky night. It was a drinky night. It was a booze cruise night for 420. I would love to have a pet deer. Yeah. No, they seem like they'd be awesome to have as pets, but I'm like, don't want to interact too much. Be scared. Yapping stream. Yeah. If you have a pet skinwalker, do they have to pay rent? Yeah, the rent is you staying alive. The rent is it allowing you to live. I'm already beyond suited. Boosker's hitting that and just right now. Have I seen a musk deer? I don't think so. Let me look up a picture. Musk deer. Oh no, I have not. They're cute. Oh my God, they have fucking fangs. What? Huh? You see this shit? That thing's got fangs. Yo, good night, Will. Thanks for hanging, man. Willis. Dude, what? It's terrifyingly cute. What the fuck are the point of the fangs? What is it eating that it needs fangs for? Is it just to deter predators? Yeah, it's like a saber-toothed deer. Ooh, its eyes being... its eyeballs being... Yo, that looks too goat-like, right? That thing... That looks like a... That's a skinwalker. That one actually looks like a skinwalker. Yeah, it does kind of look like a D&D monster. My mom's a veterinarian, and she occasionally had to bring cases home when I was a kid. One of them was someone's pet opossum. He was the cutest and would wrap his tail around your arm while you carried him. Aww. Goat eyes don't always freak me out. It's when the light hits them and they're creepily light like this that I'm like, ew. Inverse antlers? That's what you're right. That's a skinwalker. Yeah, that one, this one, here's the thing. This one looks like an animal. This one looks like it's like meant to be like that. It's just something about the fucking eyes on this one. This one looks like a skinwalker. You see what I'm saying? There's just a difference in aura. The aura's different. Yeah, it's too intelligent. It also just looks like it's wearing a skin of something. Like, even this one looks real. That one doesn't. Even though it's got more of the goat eye, like, that one looks normal. That one doesn't look right. Have you seen what a water bear looks like? Oh my god. Water. What the fuck is this thing? The fuck is this? It's a bug! It's a fucking bug! The hell? This looks like something out of Dark Souls. Yeah, it's a micro bug. Kind of cute, though. It's kind of cute. Ew, that one's ugly. I don't want to look at it. Yeah, that looks like something out of Dark Souls, man. Yeah, nature do be scary, for real. Ugh. It's kind of cute. When you put it like that, it looks freaky. When it's like this, it's like, it's kind of cute. They could survive in outer space. They do look like they could. I would believe that. I'd believe that if someone told me that. Oh, they have plushies of it? Stop. Chat, you think that's real or AI? It's got 8 reviews, 4 stars. I think it's real. I think it's real. I think it's real. I think those pictures are legit. Yeah. They took more pictures with them. I don't want to leak. Oh, it's an old card. I don't use that card anymore. Yeah, they're real. It's real. It's always a gamble with Etsy. That's so funny. That's so funny. What the fuck? I can't believe someone made a plushie of that. When you have to ask if it's AI. No, you do have to look. Etsy has so much AI on it that they say are real products and they look legit, and then you have to look at the reviews and all the other shit on it. It's so annoying. I wish Etsy would ban AI and actually action them accordingly. Because they do nothing about AI on the platform. The colored pics are real pictures. They are the real pictures. They are black and white colored on Photoshop. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I stay off. It sucks so much. I know. It's fucking annoying. All right, chat. It's 10 o'clock. It doesn't feel like it's 10 o'clock, but it's 10 o'clock. It was a fun little yapping booze cruise stream, though. I appreciate it, chat. I'm going to head on out. I will stream tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm going to stream yet, but we will stream tomorrow. So thank you guys for watching. Maybe we'll play Dead by Daylight. I know Thursday we're for sure playing Dead by Daylight. Maybe we'll play some Dead by Daylight tomorrow, though, also. Regardless, thank you for watching. New subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, bits, follows, all that jazz. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good night and a good 420. If you don't know, I go live almost every single day. I go live when I feel like it. I take a day or two off when I feel like it. So the best way to know when I go live is turning on your notifications. However, keep in mind, sometimes they don't always work, so I really recommend a backup on top of it. I do try to remember to tweet when I'm live, but the most reliable option is Discord. I highly recommend joining. You don't have to be a subscriber to join. Anybody can join. In there, you're going to get live stream notifications, YouTube video notifications, notifications for merch drops, giveaways, any major community announcements. It's also a great place to make friends, but if you just want to join for notifications, you can do that. Speaking of my YouTube channel, if you guys don't know, we upload multiple days a week, generally 3 to 4. We have gaming playthroughs, gaming funny moments, React content, IRL content, and we have a beauty channel and a more cruise channel. So if you want to check all that stuff out, you can. It is all nice and organized for you in the link tree. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Goodbye.